Kipler data reports that UAE crude oil and condensate exports hit a record high of 3.7 million barrels per day in June. Keep in mind this is following the UAE's exit of OPEC+.
Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Let's get this trading on. I'm gonna finish up my pre-market checklist here real quick before we decide on anything. Let's see here. Okay. We have news event in 1 hour. Data dropping. Okay. Key resistance and support. Let's mark that out. Okay. We have anything in here? Maybe a little bit. There we go. Drop to the... So let's check the 4-hour time frame. So little baby buy zone here. Maybe ideal buy zone 670. Possibly targeting up to 500. Okay. So we got our levels. I think for our bias, I guess overall trend, we're bullish, but we're obviously waiting for a nice pullback to go long. I think that's where we're at. Gonna be bullish. Bullish potential sideways. So my assumption is we break this 250 level today. That's why I'm gonna have a bullish bias. Also, we may have just seen a bottoming pattern potentially right now. Yeah, anyways. Bias is bullish with the chance of meatballs / staying sideways. Okay, trading plan wise, we're looking for a nice pullback. We're looking for longs. And before taking those longs, we're looking for a nice pullback and bottoming
Iraq's
formation.
southern oil fields are producing 1.1 million barrels per day, according to Basra oil executives. Iraq's Rumaila oil field output is currently at 350,000 barrels per day, and the Zubair oil field currently producing 750 as well.
I think I'm actually down to take a long here. Let's see. Take one contract on this. We're risking about 30 points. We got a higher low on the ES, double bottom on the NASDAQ. Okay. This is a day we need to trade slow. Yesterday was a red day. So I think today we trade slow. We don't really have to hit any big bangers unless they're obvious. And yeah. Just gotta trade slow and take the trades that are given to us. Alright, let's see what you guys are saying. My bad, I wasn't looking at chat for a while. Abdul, good morning. USCL, good morning. FEMA, what's up? Chanel, good morning. Hello. Ren Cooper, good morning. Belot, bonjour, monsieur, Pasha. Let's make money today. Let's make money. Mosin, good morning. Ski Bum, good morning. Ran on vacation in Nova Scotia. Very nice. Not bad. John D, good day. Warlord, good morning, brother. Awesome motorcycle ride. Went to visit Oak Island. If any of you watch that series on TV. No, I haven't. Well, that's cool. You went for a ride there. Let's hope we get a good session. 100%, yeah. Trading pennies, good morning. Daniel, good afternoon. Piotr, good morning, Pasha Stomach. Rand gonna send some pics in the Discord later. Nice. Check them out. Daniel, there we go. First like, then watch. Appreciate you, brother.
Edison say that
Bistro,
Qatar extend its LNG force majeure until early
Dars, good
September.
morning. Today feels wiki. Disappointed with no regard to 670 level. Papacito, what's up? Revenant, good morning. Short from 30,126, 1 MNQ with break-even stop. We'll try to hold it. Okay. I mean, that's a nice short. I think yeah, there's definitely possibility if this market decides to go sideways, then you will have a massive short. Like legitimately massive. Like maybe another 300 point drop. No joke. Abdul the legend. Vaga, good morning. Warlord, let's wait. Think New York Open might take the stop loss. Yeah. I'm trying to take like a quick trade. Just looking at the chart, I would want to long this. Let's see if it does anything. Let's see. Be patient on the entry point, Pasha. Sounds good. Will do. Abdul, what's my take on the NASDAQ? I think there's definitely a possibility of the NASDAQ dropping like 300 plus points from this level. But we had overnight holding approximately 30K. So either bull flag-ish in here and then break out of highs up here and we push, or we break below those overnight levels and come all the way down here. And that's where I'm going to be looking for those strong longs. I mean, who knows, maybe we drop all the way back down, completely down, but kind of doubt it just because we made this breakout. Who knows? Right now, it kind of popped up. It looked like it wanted to go. No longer. Denise, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Stonker, morning. DBG, Phasia, the market has changed. Yes, sir, yes, sir. Time to rock the NQ. Monster Crawler, good morning. Do not look for extension, take profits fast. Okay. I don't know what that means, DBG, to be honest. Like I know what the words mean, but like in this market, like what does that mean? Be afraid. And when you have $5 profit, take the profit. Tail end top of bars seems like bearish. Yeah, we might go lower. LP, good morning. My mic is low. My mic is low. I can turn it up. Is this better right here? Faizan, good morning. Saeed, good morning. Chibe Tarek, morning.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's
Yeah,
Lane,
these
who's in
lines are
conversation with
EMAs here.
OpenAI's Chatterjee in
9,
Sintra.
21, 100, 200. And VWAP is the white one. Sanya, good morning. Drifto Monkey, good morning. Trade Academy, good morning. Happy Tuesday. Big stocks are holding, but 60% overall are red. Yeah, I mean we might drop all the way back down. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong with what I'm thinking. Like maybe this is all downside. I don't know. Like I'm honestly thinking like look for pullbacks and go long. That's like what I'm thinking looking at this chart, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's like any bounce short it. Maybe that's the play. You know, feel free to fade me for sure. Yesterday I was very wrong. US, good morning. What are my indicators? Yeah, they're the EMA. The green is the 9 EMA. Yellow is 21 EMA. Orange is 100. Purple is 200. And the white is the VWAP. Eight minutes till open. Into oil. Good morning. Up or down today? I honestly think we're gonna break highs today. That's my my thought. Sunil, good morning. Simply Crystal, good morning. We should break higher just to grab the liquidity. Looks like I might want to go lower here. Wall Street crazy crowd is arriving in 5 minutes. What's the put to call ratio right now? Let's see. The put to call ratio is even higher today than yesterday. That's kind of surprising to me. So put to call ratio is higher now. By a little bit. Lucia, ciao. Maybe double top on 4 hour? Yeah, maybe.
So in 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane, who speaks in conversation with OpenAI's Chatterjee in Sintra.
Into oil, you see it the other way? Yeah. Yeah, I'm basically looking for longs, man. I wasn't up early enough to hear what Leo was saying for pre-market show. I'm thinking longs. Look at that quick mix stopper. So I think it will want to drop down to like 29,700. I think there's probably a lot of orders that would love to be picked up down in the low 700, like 29,700 on the dot, and then even possibly at 29,500. So maybe it does move down there to get those longs in. What do we try to go short for the chance that it pops down there? It's a pretty good risk to reward trade, to be honest. It's honestly a really good risk to reward trade. You're risking like, I don't know, 70 points. 70 points and you're targeting over 300 points to the downside. One minute, 20 seconds. Okay, I'll set one up here just in case.
1 minute
Just
now
in
until we get
case
the
it gets a
market on
pop-up
open
here.
imbalance, and we're
I'll
shortly
try it.
expecting comments from ECB's Lane.
Maybe at open we get a quick push rejection. So I'll try to short at the 5-minute bearish order block up there.
Ten seconds. Markets on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 67 million. NASDAQ 100 sell side 53 million.
67
Dow 30
million.
sell side 18 million. Mag 7
Wow.
sell side 12 million.
Okay. What are the order blocks below? There's a daily, a couple hourlies, and a 4-hour bullish order block, I think, below. Down in the 700, 500 area. Are we bearish or bullish today? I think we're bullish. But I think probably a nice pullback is potentially incoming. But there's the long that I wanted to hit, you know? So some people are saying to go short. Like this is the long that I was looking for. Right here. Unfortunately it came and hit my stop, went 10 points below, and then full reversed, and then the open happened. Already done and locked out. Nice. Okay, it's about to hit my short. Man. This might actually not be an ideal spot to short. Because ES still has quite a bit left. I think I'm going to try to go a little bit higher. Man, it's so unlucky. Had the right idea, right? The ES did not break its low on this little consolidation spot. But the NASDAQ did. Did a little fakey. That was a 150-point bounce almost. Okay, ES rejecting like crazy right here. Wow. Why is the ES so bearish? What's going on? NASDAQ's kind of leading the moves, man. Big buy orders on NASDAQ. You took the long to view up. Nice. Killer 29 on the S&P. I guess so. Okay, just tap the 5-minute. News at 9:45 and 10. Yeah, I'm aware of those too, yeah. I'll be ready for those. Wow. The ES looks so weird compared to the NASDAQ. What the heck is going on? Man, that tech ratio is just straight huge Shrek candle up. Wow. That was a change of like 0.5% within just this 5-minute candle. That's a pretty massive move on the tech ratio. Very interesting. Massive buy orders on the NASDAQ. Guys, this is some crazy divergence. The S&P is like way, way, way below. Okay, we're about to get tapped into the short. Nvidia's booming.
In 10 minutes time now, at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the US Chicago PMI. This data is for June. Forecast 55.1 on the prior 62.7.
Order filled.
Okay. I'm entered in, and this thing's squeezing. I have no idea from what. I'm looking at multiple different stocks. I mean, I'm seeing AMD's pushing. Wow. Oh, man. Dude, I literally was like thinking that this is a good long area, but I was like, just in case I'm gonna be like tight stop on it in case it wants to dump. That was a crazy squeeze, man. 250 points already. What the heck? I do not understand. Google replaced Verizon in the Dow today? Are you serious? Nice. That's cool, I guess. Buyers came back from holiday. I guess so. Man. Like, I don't really see anything that's really aggressively pushing, though. It's gotta be some SanDisk or some weird something stock. Or a set of stocks. Oh, man. The put to call ratio was higher
Morgan Stanley
today
shares
than
are down
yesterday
around
by a little
1.2%
bit,
after
and just
Oppenheimer cuts them to
watch
underperform
this
from
just like
perform.
completely squeeze. Yeah. Okay, we got some sellers at that level. That's good. I knew I didn't want to short, man. Okay, I'm gonna have a chance to get out of this stupid trade.
29 incoming, maybe?
Maybe, yeah. I would love that, because that would be a good short if it does.
Yeah, it's 150 points down.
Yeah. How's London today?
A lot of moves. I didn't take any trades. We're talking, chatting with the chat.
Okay. It's not
There
bad.
was a nice short. I was showing the indicator people got interested in.
Oh, cool, yeah. Getting the shorts out. $67 million shorts are gone. Man. That's a lot of shorts that aren't ready for the summer. Trying to make a dad joke. My bad, guys. I'm not too good at it yet. I think I have to have at least a couple more kids till I get good at it.
Professional. Or you buy a course, dad joke course.
Yeah, true. Okay, we're
In 5
testing the
minutes time now,
9
9:45
EMA
a.m.
on the
Eastern
1
time, we get
minute.
the US Chicago PMI for June. Forecast 55.1 on the prior 62.7.
Bro. Guys, if I don't get out of this trade, honestly, I'm gonna be like a little bit salty toward a small handful of y'all trying to scare me out of my long, bro. I'm gonna be like just a little salty. Cause I'm like reading messages in this, like I entered the long and I'm like medium conviction. I'm like, this looks like a good long. Like buyers are in here. And then I get multiple people coming in like, this is dumping. Don't long. This is short it. Short it, Pasha. Market maker told me. And I'm like reading and I'm like, oh, am I seeing something wrong? I think these people are seeing something correct. I've got something wrong here. So I tighten my stop, get stopped out, and it runs 250 points.
Those chatters, man.
The chatters. I hope the chatters didn't get short squeezed, though. Oh, no.
Those chatters.
If this becomes the blue line of support, brother, I'm gonna be so sad. So sad, man. Missing the long, and then on the short, it becomes the support. We need to kill a 29.
You know how NQ is. Like, if it starts going down, we'll push all the way down again.
Oh, yeah. At least the past couple weeks, yeah, for sure. But I honestly think there's like a lot of shorts to get squeezed. Like pretty hard.
The thing is on the if. The if is the part.
Yeah.
If it starts going down.
There's like so many shorts. Like you get squeezed all the way up to the 500s, the 800s. A bunch of them got squeezed yesterday, I think, too. Probably a lot got burnt once we broke 30K. Now we got even more people shorting. Okay, we got data coming in 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. I don't know that it's going to do anything. Bro, check ES. Yeah, ES is kind of pushing, brother. NASDAQ doesn't look very strong. Well, I really hope it doesn't look very strong because
1 minute remaining.
I got
US
stopped out
Chicago
long
PMI.
and now I'm sitting in a short. There's the 21. Please, brother, let it drop a little bit. "15 seconds. The 21 EMA on the 1 minute bounced.
10 seconds. $56.7, 56.7 higher than forecast, 55.1.
Hmm. Wasn't that bad news? No. Oh man. Dude, I gotta get out of this short. I really gotta get out of this short, man. Pasha, do you still take the orb? Yes, sir. 100%. Dude, I need to get out. Get me out! Dude. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to, like, go long here. Legitimately. I need to get out of this short and I need to go long. The only thing is, 250 is an interesting level, but it's not exactly a New York session level. Maybe we stay patient. If we do break out of that level, we are running a lot. If we reject that level, we're probably going to drop, well, at least 100 points. Again, I'm just closing this. Ugh. Leo, what you thinking?
So Iran's SNN TV, citing a spokesperson for the Qatari Ministry of Foreign Affairs, says a communication channel has been established to release Iran's funds.
And everything's getting bought up, actually.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we see the release of the US Conference Board's consumer confidence release for the month of June. Forecast 94.4 on the prior 93.1, with a range of 97.6 to 92.5. Jolt's job openings, this is for the month of May, forecast 7.295 million on the prior 7.618 million, with a range of 7.622 to 6.9 million expected.
Okay. I'm gonna journal real quick the trades that have placed so far. So number one, along at a support level. Long at support level. The plan was to use about a 100-point stop. Oh, 70-point stop. I made it a 30-point because chat was scaring me out. So I made risk 30 points. We got stopped out. And then it ran. It ran because we had a bunch of bears in the chat. What's happening now, bears? What's happening now? Bears? Bernstein bears over here. Alright, our second one was an attempted short. Short at 5-minute bearish OB. It was like the absolute best entry if the assumption is bearish. Which, guess what, guys? Just did my pre-market checklist on here. Bias. Bullish / sideways. Why was I trying to short? I have no idea. Anyways, that one, we closed ourselves out at about 30 points as well. And now, at a way worse average, 200 points above original long, we are long. And we're gonna risk 100 points. We're gonna call this a long for the 15-minute orb. Well, our risk is it doesn't even have to be 100 points because we've got a good entry. Our risk is about 70 points. There we go. All right. TP1 379. Like that. 379. 148 is our stop right here. Just like that. So we're risking 70 points and we're targeting 160 points. So that's about 2.1 R, I think. Missed that trade. Is there still an entry? I'm not too sure. Maybe on the 1 minute. Maybe like 227 would be an entry if it gets there. But this might make a
It's been 5
super
minutes
trend.
time
I don't
now
know.
at the top of the
Massive
hour. We see the
buy
latest of
orders
the
across the
USCB
board.
consumer confidence for June.
Yeah, the
Forecast
ES
94
finally
spot
caught
4
up
on
to the
prime 93
NASDAQ.
spot 1 with a range of 97 spot 6 to 92 spot 5. We also get the US JOLTS job openings for May. Forecast 7 spot 296 million on the price 7 spot 618 million with a range of 7 spot 622 to 6 spot 9 million expected.
Man, do I possibly even like let this run? Because I honestly think it could go up to like 500s. This would be the safe exit though. 379. Massive buy orders. Leo, you on the Discord right now?
Oh yeah, I am.
What do you think with this momentum? Is it worth holding like way higher? Because I've got my TP 50 points above this level here.
I think you should take profits.
Okay.
Because if you put your target up, price will start going there, and you try to push even further up and even further up. I know you, brother. Take profits.
Okay.
Like if it goes 1,000 points, you will try to go for 2,000. Like
No, yeah, true.
I know you, brother.
It's just the only reason I have the profit here is just because it's TP1 on the orb, but like my first actual resistance level that I have marked out is 470.
At some point, we'll probably give you a pullback, and you'll probably get a better entry to go for those levels. You know.
Better than 218, you think?
No, better if you take profits, then you lock that profit in, wait for a pullback, re-enter. Or if it doesn't get you a pullback, like that trade that you're in right now is 180 points profit. 180, man. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
if it gets to your profit target.
Yeah. Bro, did you just see Flux Charts publicize the thing?
Where?
He just posted the link. Oh, he's okay, never mind.
I think he made a landing page, that's what I have.
That makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, it looks cool. It looks cool, very cool. Yeah, and the indicator gave like all green candles by now on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
0 shorts, all longs.
Yep, all time
Like,
frames bullish. We're
all time
bullish,
frames
bullish.
And we have the targets set up on the 15-minute orb.
Yeah.
1 minute remaining.
Everything's-
I'll lead with the USCB consumer confidence.
We're about to get data drop.
Yeah, we either squeezed your TP or
Yeah.
we get a little pullback. Looks like it's going to squeeze up actually.
I mean, we got some data dropping, which is like a little sketchy.
The NASDAQ 100 extending its gain now to 1%. 10 seconds for data.
10 seconds.
That's it.
We need 20 more points. I think, dude. Push it!
91 spot 2, 91 spot 2,
Get out!
lower than forecast, 94 spot 4. Jolt's job opening, 7
I
spot
closed it 'cause I'm
594
scared.
million, 7 spot 594 million. Higher
I
than
did not want
forecast, 7
to
spot
have it missed by
296
like
million.
5 points.
Yeah, like, and if you still enjoying the longs, if it gives like a 50 point, 100 points pullback, just
Yeah.
join the long again. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think all longs now waiting for the next entry, which could take a while. I want to get a good price. You know, guys, whenever you come to the Ferrari dealership, oh, that was a clutch exit right there. Whenever you come to the Ferrari dealership, you're coming in, you're saying, give me
Seeing a
good
prior revision
price.
to the Jolt's job openings to 7 spot 5
You know what I'm saying?
million from 7 spot 6
They're like,
million.
sir, our prices are set by the company. We are not able to adjust the prices. Give me good price so I can buy today for cash. And they're like, sir, like the prices are right here, sir. They're on the window.
We've also seen
You're
a
like,
prior revision
no,
to the
no,
Conference
give me a
Board's
real
consumer
good
confidence revised down
price,
to
like a
90
real
spot
price.
6
Like I
from
don't want
93
this
spot
fake
1.
price. And then
It's fake
you know,
price.
and then they say, okay, sir, we can give you free oil change for 2 years. And you're like, that's what
So
I'm
looking into the
talking. That's
Conference
what I'm
Board's
talking
report
about.
here,
That's my
consumers'
real
average
price.
median 12-month
How much
inflation
savings
expectations
is
ticked
this?
downward,
They're like,
but
well,
continued to be elevated. The
oil,
percentage
we
of
charge
consumers
about
saying that high
5K
interest
per
rates over the
oil
next 12
change,
months will
so
be higher.
that's 2
rose
oil
nearly
changes. That's
50%.
$10,000 in
Expectations for higher
savings.
stock prices
This
a
is
year
what
now
I'm
ticked up as
talking
well.
about. This is very good price for me.
Like, you need to get something out of it, you know?
Yeah.
Now
You
with
you
friends.
go to Costco, like you're picking up pack of toilet paper and some baby wipes. Give me good price on this. There's a dent in the box. Give me a discount. It's a damaged goods. Look at that, 21 EMA getting a bounce. That was quite the pullback. 90 points right there.
Yeah, that was a good re-entry. Like, if you're still enjoying the longs, like for hundreds of points, was a real nice re-entry.
Yeah,
And then,
I
like,
didn't get it
eh,
myself.
yeah, so like imagine, like if you're still on the trade, you have that money fluctuating,
Yep,
but you locked
100%.
profits. It dropped 100 points against you. Now you're like, you can join in again with that locked profits.
Yeah.
And I missed the long as well.
See, like, I don't think that was actually good price, though.
US stocks
Come on,
now extending
like
gains
ask
following
NQ
the
for a
data.
good price.
The
Come on,
S&P is up
NQ,
to
give me
spot
good price.
4%
Give
down.
me good price. I mean, it was like the
And we've posted the Jolt's
5
job
minute fair
openings,
value
May
gap and
reports, and the
whatnot.
Conference Board's consumer confidence June reports on the feed for those interested.
I guess that's it. First target hit.
Yep. There it is. Now we wait for good price.
Oh, nice. When the price touched the first target, it automatically changed the win rate to 75%.
Oh, that's actually cool. Wait, yours says 75%?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm using previous 20 sessions.
Oh,
No,
20, okay.
Sorry,
I got previous 10.
previous. Oh, mine's previous 10 as well. Range
Really?
15. I'm on a 15 range and previous 10 days.
Mine's showing 64 for some reason.
You're selected
Interesting.
15?
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, because I had it set to the 5 for a little bit, but I think for some reason my range is coded incorrectly. So for some reason it's showing the first 4 candles instead of the first 3.
What
Is
time
yours
frame are
showing
on?
first 3?
Mine showing the first 3 candles, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
The
for
range
some
of
reason
exactly.
mine did the first 4. Trying to figure out why.
Maybe it's no, because the high of the second one is bigger than the third one. It looks like it's 4, but it's 3. In mine, at least. On the 1 minute is exactly right.
Let me check on my 1 minute. On my one, yeah, you're right. Yeah, on my 1 minute is correct.
Yeah, your fourth candle is only on the 5 minute. Your fourth candle is
Yeah.
only aligned to the middle, isn't it? It's not the full fourth candle.
Yeah. But the
Oh yeah, so
first
it's
the
only
first
only
candle is aligned to the middle too.
Yeah, that's how TradingView works.
Okay, yeah.
Like it means that it's only
1, 2,
counting the
3. Oh,
previous
okay.
3
That makes
candles.
sense, yeah. Huh. That's weird the percentages are different.
Now it's back to 64 for some reason.
Oh, yours is 64? Okay.
Yeah, I don't actually know how it's calculated, but it's cool. Like either way, it's cool. We can see
Yeah.
that if it's well above 50, it's enough.
I
But
guess
it's
it depends on if your previous days are loading or something.
Oh yeah, there's that too. Maybe.
Yeah, the 5 minutes 73% to TP1, 55 to TP2. Okay, we may get good price right now.
But yeah, it's cool. The indicator, man, the indicator is very cool to use now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm loving it, bro.
It's
Okay.
just like McDonald's.
Bro, TP2 is only 27%. Because we've been like so sideways, you know?
Yeah.
But I honestly think we're actually breaking out of that, what's it called? That pattern. Okay. Anyways, we took 2R on that. 15-minute orb trade. I don't remember what time it was when we hit it. Let's see.
And I feel like maybe this price section will drop all the way down, man.
Why do you think that? The vibes?
The vibes, yeah. The vibe trading. You know, vibe coding?
Yep.
Vibe trading.
Honestly, I would love a
Killer
29 pullback.
Yeah, I'm tracking the 1 minute price action.
Yeah.
Like, I want this trend line to continue forever. Like, if it breaks.
Yeah, the ES pullback is pretty heavy. I guess.
So from the information, OpenAI discovers a new way to cut inference costs in half.
The good and the bad thing about the YM is this, like, it overreacts a lot.
The YM?
The NQ, sorry.
Oh. Yeah, YM kind of looks bearish right now. It's the only one that's red. Also, treasuries kind of fell today.
And we've posted the article by the information on the feed for those interested.
Oh, was that the news? That OpenAI figured out a way to cut costs in half? It was cut inference costs in half. I don't know what inference costs are. heck is inference? The logical process of drawing a conclusion based on... Oh, wait, is inference computing? Wait, did OpenAI figure out how to cut costs in half for computing costs? Bro, if that's the case, does that mean semiconductors drop in price? Because the demand might not be as high?
Let's see the reaction on the 5. Yeah, Nvidia started falling right now. AMD start falling a little bit.
Yeah.
Not that much though.
Yeah, they're kind of like sideways consolidation too.
Oh.
But yeah, quite a big pullback.
Yeah, Nvidia started quite a big pullback.
Yeah. There's the good price, baby. Was this good price? Mix squeezer. Imagine that would be the major portion of their costs. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's like their whole business is computing. So if they legitimately are going to cut costs by half, that's crazy. I would pretty much like compare that to like an investing company being like, we figured out a way to double our returns long term. It'd be like pretty crazy. Pasha, you actually sound happy? Oh, I'm always happy. It just depends on if I'm super sleepy or not. Alan, 272 to pass 100k eval. Nice. That'll bring you up to 2 fundeds. Good luck, brother. You were reading about these server racks. They use 150 kilowatts each. Hey, Leo. For like a day like this, right, where it's like obviously bullish, how do you like, how would you look at pretty much just buying the dip, and any time it gets more discounted, you just keep adding in to the position?
No, but like, no, that's yeah, that's not a good idea.
Like, I know it's like risky technically because
why? Like,
it's
what
what
gives
if
you the information? But like the problem is, what gives you the information that is going to continue bullish forever for you to be buying the dip?
Well, I'm talking about buying the dip, like you like average it, like if it drops like 100 points or whatever. The reason why is because we broke it's market structure shift on the higher time frames. That's the reason.
On the bigger time frames, is oh yeah, like on the one
Like on the
hour we
hourly,
broke.
yeah.
Yeah, we're bullish on the 1 hour, but like the if I was if I let's say if I'm starting a swing trade position,
Hmm.
then like I would take that approach. Like I buy like 1 micro here. If it drops like 150 points, I buy another. If it drops like another 200 points, I buy another.
Yeah.
But on for day trading, we don't have enough drawdown to do that. Like even if we go like
No, I'm
one
talking if you
micro.
have like 150k accounts, just
Oh
as an
yeah,
example.
yeah. If I have the bias that the whole day today is going to be bullish, I wouldn't mind like buying one right here
Yeah.
or two
Because you
micros,
know,
three
like
micros.
Jade Cap's approach for swing trading on prop firm accounts, it was like if his position didn't go to his profit target that day, he closes out like a minute before the market closes, you know, after hours. And then right when the market reopens, he just tries to enter at the same price or a better price and holds it for 23 hours. So you can pretty much have like a swing trade with prop firms. Like, how would you look at that then? Leo went silent. The computation. Wait, Leo, what happened? You went away. Maybe Leo's mic broke or something. Or something disconnected. That's called the martingale method. No, isn't the martingale method like doubling up? I'm not talking about that. It's to amplify the chance of recovering from losing streak. Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about doubling up or like any of that. I'm talking about just like averaging into a position. Not doubling up, not doing any of that crazy stuff. But like obviously there's risk with that method because like higher time frames, right? We're bullish, all that stuff. The risk comes is like the more either it pulls back or whatever, the larger leverage you have. And then if some really bad news happens and then the market structure shifts to the opposite way, then yeah, you're in deep hurting. You know what I'm saying? So like obviously there's risk in that.
Sorry, my internet died. It took a while to change to the next one.
My bad.
Okay, but I was hearing you on the phone.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
there's risks. Yeah. Yeah, like everything depends on the context. Like if you give me like a 150K cash account, I would
Yeah.
probably not even day trade, bro. Like I would day trade, like, but I would probably do like 1 hour, 4 hour day trade, like swing trading or position trading or something like that, because it's
Okay.
just more profitable.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because I was saying like Jade Cap, he was doing that on prop firms on some trades. Like at some point he kind of transitioned to just holding trades for like 10 hours
yeah,
at
but
a
like,
time.
yeah, but remember that like on the first 2 days he made like 25, 30K on those accounts. Then those accounts become very big accounts, you know.
That's
So
all we
like
gotta do though.
Yeah, but like
Like let's
like
do
the
that
way prop
today.
firms. Yeah, maybe. Like I know you're
No, I'm just
joking.
kidding,
I know
I'm
you're
kidding.
joking, but like the way prop firms are set up right now, doesn't make sense to build bigger buffers or massive buffers. Doesn't make sense to do that.
Yeah. Unless it's
Since they pay
TPT.
exchange rules. Yeah, even TPT, like if you make, let's say you make a 50K buffer on TPT, you won't be able to withdraw that. Like because you'll be able to withdraw the first 25, then it will be sent to live.
Yeah.
You know, there's no reason.
Then you do it on live.
Yeah, on live account, 100%. Then you build
Yeah.
the buffer, like build the biggest buffer you could ever build if you can. You know, on live account,
100% facts.
that's
You build the biggest buffer in the world.
yeah.
And you
build the
beat
biggest buffer ever.
Jade Cap's record.
Yeah, on TPT, that's it. I think, man, I really think the meta on TPT is to get the 25K payout for you to be sent to live. That's it.
TPT representative on the stream right now. We're gonna beat the Jade Cap payout record. And I hope you guys have enough liquidity. Get ready. Leo's joining me as well.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do that at some point. I'm just like getting ready.
I
You
mean,
know,
we
warming.
honestly just need some very clean price action for a couple weeks, and to be able to see that obviously, and already be in a position where we have like a little bit extra buffer on a funded account, and then we start just sending it.
Yeah. Yeah, this price is struggling too much to continue. There's like this 5-minute order block holding right now.
Yeah, the 5-minute.
Yeah, bearish. Would you call that bearish order block?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of holding right now. Oh, I deactivated the order block. Oh, like it's not confirmed order block on the indicator because did not close the candle below that.
Really?
The low, yeah. Like it needs to close a candle below the low of that candle to
Oh, of
become
the
an actual
candle
order block.
wick?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I guess that's how it's
that's
coded. Okay.
that's the confirmation. Like it only draws the order block if
Yeah,
the whole candle gets a close against it, you know?
that makes
But
sense.
like
Yeah.
that's actually how it works. Order block works. Like this is
Mm.
not a order block yet, but I kind of use like this like as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I mean, honestly, that I like that logic on the indicator then, because like
Yeah.
legitimately, dude, this wick shows like massive buying pressure in here.
Yeah.
So it's like just one small red candle that goes halfway into that massive
It
wick.
should not
It's
be.
like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it should not be.
you shouldn't get faked out basically being like, well, I'm gonna short here. Obviously, we
Because
have momentum slowing down, which that could be
yeah,
possibly the thing. But yeah, as far as order block goes, I like that
yeah,
it's coded that
because
way.
then like every single red candle would form an order block. You know, every
Yeah,
single one.
100%. Yeah.
You know, yeah, that's one of the logics that I changed and made it better. I think.
Yeah. Okay. I
Spot
think I
gold
got
rising
good
nearly
price
1%.
on this long.
Yes, you have, my friend.
Just how far do I take it up? I pretty much just have the profit set for like a sweep of the high.
Judging by how strong it is,
I'm
like you
out
can
already.
name the TP2, man.
Yeah,
You're
I
out. Okay,
got
Pasha.
out of this one quick, just cause it wasn't the absolute best price. But yeah, it could run like another 150
Yeah,
points
but
maybe.
bro, adding those two trades, you basically made 200 something points together.
Yeah,
Like that
yeah,
should be
yeah,
enough, like for anybody, man.
yeah. Like as of right now, after all of these moves right here, there's no good trade for me, basically. Like now, I just gotta be patient and hope for like a massive pullback for me to go long. Like up here, it's already the risk to reward is depleting. The higher it goes, the less the more risk to reward I have to take on. The more that it drops, the better the risk to reward is. Because as I said, I want to take only longs. I don't want to short. Okay. Anyways, trade number 4. It was a good price entry, sort of. Man, what a long, bro. What a long. It would have been so beautiful if I didn't get scared out by the chat. Because look at this. Look at this, man. A long down at 30,036 and stopped out at like 006. Come on, brother. Come on now. But yeah, I think now we just got to be patient and possibly lift some weights. Like, what else are we going to do if there are no trades to be taken? We lift weights, brother. Anyways, what was my entry? I think it was just 9 EMA on the 1 minute 9 EMA. So best trade of the day so far was the early entry into the 15-minute orb. That was the absolute best entry. And it was a two risk to reward trade. That was our best one. So it was 218, got in, 355 got out. And our stop was 70 points on the long. And we locked in 140.
It's all longs, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Where do we want to relong is the question now. So we can set some orders. I think 262 I'm willing to long. $262. 100-point stop, 200-point take profit. Like that. So I'm gonna have a long order here, 262. I can't really see anywhere else where I would want to long, other than obviously lower than this, but I don't have any like exact price point. I mean, the kill of 29. Is there like any chance we get to the kill of 29 though?
I don't doubt anything.
Yeah.
Like, one thing that I'm for sure, my friend, is that NQ can switch sides real quick and double the range.
You actually think it could?
No, like I know it
Right,
can.
yeah, I guess, yeah.
I don't think it can. I
mean,
know it can.
like I'm talking like
I'm not saying that it's going
without
to.
news.
Like it doesn't even need to be like some big news. It's just like maybe we don't know that there's a level that like big players are watching, and when it gets there, they're like unload, and like maybe we
Yeah.
don't know.
I guess
So
that makes sense, yeah.
like I know that it can happen. Like I just don't know if it will. Like I that's why. Like I'm tracking this 1 minute price action, man. Like
Yeah.
I know, like judging by how far we're up, we went up 400 points by now.
Yep.
So a 200, 300 points drop on NQ, it's normal. After that, normal.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we go into the afternoon dropping 300 points. You know, and that is a massive move to go against. So and it's a very good move, like good enough move to join the shorts. You know.
Yeah,
But
makes
those
sense.
moves start slow. So that's why like I try to track it on the 1 minute real close.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean on the daily and everything, it's like sideways consolidation.
Yeah, if you look at the daily, there's I think it's forming a little bit of a not I think like it's forming a flag on the daily.
Yeah.
The upper part of that flag is almost 400 points away still. So
Yeah.
maybe like today, for example, could be a very massive green day. like because we have like still have 400 points to get to the upper side of that flag.
Yeah. That's basically why I'm like full bullish. Because
Yeah,
we broke out of the sideways, broke out of the higher side of it. And
yeah.
then
So
like
judging
now it's
by
like not
that
much resistance really.
yeah, judging by that information, like maybe
US
today
stocks extend gains, the
we
NASDAQ
continue
again up
running like
1%.
400 points up. Tomorrow we reject a lot. You
Yeah.
know? Because those type of moves does not happen like inside of one day, you know.
Yeah.
Or maybe like we are stuck. We come to a level like let's say 400, 500, 500, not 500, 500, and we get stuck there for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like we trade between 500 and 300 something for the rest of the day, and tomorrow we continue. That's a bunch of things that NQ does, like differently, you know.
Yeah. Man, the 21 EMA, brother, after that news drop, that was such a good long, man. It legitimately just tapped and just went. The 21 EMA on the 1 minute has been the absolute perfect long on like all of this stuff after the initial breakout at open. It's crazy. It's held so well. Now like the momentum slowed down. There are like massive buy orders coming through across the board.
Yeah, the
Momentum
S&P
slowed
is
down,
catching
so I
up.
don't know. Yeah, S&P's catching up.
It's catching up on the price action.
Yeah. NASDAQ's kind of slowed. It's not as crazy, but it's still going up. I mean, I'm saying that like it's still actually moving quite a bit of points pretty quickly. This is massive buys across the board again. Yeah. Honestly, like your thought process with tracking on the 1 minute and waiting for that opportunity to go short, I think it's actually pretty smart.
Oh yeah, like that's not even it. If price starts dropping, like I'm bullish on the day, so I'm looking for longs.
Yeah.
But going long here, I don't think it's wise. So I need to start searching for a pullback, and I need to understand when that pullback is happening.
Yeah, 100%.
And I need to understand if that pullback is just a pullback or it becomes a full reversal. Because I've seen NQ do that. Like I've seen NQ do the two things: continue going up forever, or starts a pullback, and then that pullback becomes a full reversal down. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. Like if I one of the things that I'm doing is taking longs out of the 9 EMA, but for scalps of 10 points, 15 points, you know? And
yeah, honestly, that might be the play right now, for sure. Yeah, just quick scalps.
Because if you look
Like
at the 1 minute, the
risk
market
to
is
reward,
low down
right?
a lot. Yeah, the one, and if he loses the 21, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like that's the first sign that we're going for a bigger pullback, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because the one thing that you don't want is to go long here, like at 425, and it starts losing the 21, it starts a big pullback, and you're stuck at 425 long, you know?
Yeah.
Like you need to get out.
Man, I'm kind of down to try to just scalp 10 points at a time. It might as well, dude. I'm gonna just long the 9 EMA and take 10 points at a time. If it comes down to the 21, you know, that's fine. Like, just like that, dude.
Yeah. At some point is normal. Like, judging by, we went up 400 points. So, like, a 200 point drop, it's normal. It's just a 50% retrace of the whole day on New York session. So,
yeah.
But you gotta know, like, let's say we're taking scalps here. One thing we cannot do is when price starts going against us, breaking the 21, breaking lows, like
yeah,
we keep
just sitting there scalping.
Yeah, you're keep on the like, you know, at some point you gotta stop it.
Yeah, you sit there, it starts breaking structure, and you're just like, I'm
Yeah,
scalping, I'm going scalping longs. It's like
yeah, yeah.
full dropping down. Like, okay, I'm taking another 10-point risk.
And you know what? And you
Uh,
know what? What happens? It will drop 200 points. You've got yourself burned trying to survive that long. If you add to the trade, 200 points is enough to blow your account.
yeah,
And when it gets to those
According to
200 points,
Volkswagen,
it's only at
Handelsblatt
50% of
is
the
considering
range. Maybe
selling
that's
and
the best
manufacturing
place to go
Chinese
long
models
again
in
for a
Europe.
big move.
yeah.
But now you're burned on the longs and you're like, well, might as well short
Again,
it.
according to
So now what
Handelsblatt,
happens? You're taking
Volkswagen is considering
shorts at the
selling and
At the
manufacturing
lows.
lowest
Chinese
possible
models
place
in
and you're
Europe.
just repeating the cycle, you know?
Yeah.
I'm talking you, I'm talking about me, and I'm talking about you. I'm talking like us, you know,
Dude,
collectively.
that's, I mean, that's what I've done like so many times
How
in the past.
traders, yeah. So you basically
Yeah.
you think that you're making the right decision by switching to shorts, but now you're so late that you're just repeating the cycle, but to the to the wrong side
Yeah.
again. You know?
100%. Okay, that was a nice little break of the 9,
Oh,
testing the
Mr.
21 now.
Mr. Mir is on the chat. On the chat.
Hey, Mir, what's going on, brother?
We have put out the article from Handelsblatt on the feed for those interested.
Be right back.
Okay. Dude, we might actually break the 21 right now, bro. It's looking interesting. No more longs? No, I think longs are still in play. We have to see if it breaks the 21 here. I'm still trying to take longs. But if it breaks the 21, like, yeah, no more longs for a bit. Medium sells across the board. Okay. $364 support. Well, look at me trying to scalp and just losing money. I won like 1 scalp and then just lost like 3. That's why I don't scalp. I suck at it. I guess I scalped at a bad spot. Okay, 1 minute is at caution.
Yeah. Right now, I would stop going long.
Yeah.
Like if that 1 minute confirms like a caution or a red candle, you know.
Yeah. Leo, when should we release the indicator? Should we just do it today?
Ready. I think it's ready.
Okay, I'll just say let's get it. Let's get it out today. I'm gonna join the short here, bro. I'm going to risk 20 points on this. $20, and I think I'll just do a 1-to-1. Whoops. Are you going to give us the continuation? Yeah. Sideways consolidation. I'll go 25. Looking forward to the meeting tomorrow? Yeah, same. Leo, will you be able to make it?
Yep.
Okay.
If it was today, it would be not. I would be probably late to the meeting, but tomorrow I'm free. And after tomorrow, I'll probably be taking Thursday and Friday off. I'll be back
Okay.
on Monday though.
Nice.
Mm.
Man, I missed my stop by 1 tick, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was close. Did you enter the short on this?
No, not yet.
Okay. Kind of, yeah.
But it looks good. It doesn't look bad. The shorts.
I
Like
just don't
just
know how
for a
far to
pullback, you
take
know?
it, yeah.
Yeah, for a pullback.
Nine EMA on the 5. Bro. I'm actually kind of scared it's not going to break it. This is a scary short for me, bro.
Like it's the 1 minute is a lot of red candles in a row that usually ends up picking up traction, you know?
Yeah.
Of course, they're like out of nowhere, like buyers can step in again. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. Because it's holding the 9 EMA right now on the 5, bro. Just like out of nowhere, you know. It would be awesome if it breaks the 9, goes for the 21. Right now it's bouncing up, testing the 1 minute moving averages now. Look at that wick. Just big
Yeah.
stop outs hit.
Yeah, that's basically what I did. I waited like for the 9 EMA and I entered there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a trade that if you're going for a pullback trade, like I usually enter and I get out at the 9 EMA, and if it breaks, I re-enter and I go to the next level. When it's a pullback, I kind of do that.
Yeah. I honestly should have gotten out of the out at the 9 EMA.
Because for a move like this, a 30-40 points trade, in a pullback, it's enough, you know.
Yeah.
My feeling is because there's so many levels that buyers can step in again, so many, and maybe like you get out of the trade now, and this just forms a lower high, you know.
Yeah.
That's the
Man, my original take profit was at 370, bro. I should have left it there. I would have been out. Like right now, I think I gotta honestly close it like break even. Just because I'm kind of scared. Or maybe it breaks to 9. I gotta get out.
yeah, it looks
Okay.
like a lower high right now.
Yeah. I'm out. I don't know. I don't want to short this kind of stuff. If I'm I kind of broke my rules a little bit on the day. Yeah, I need to calm down. Like with my trades, cuz I'm taking trades like this would have worked out, right? This would have worked out as a trade. But like I already said, I'm only looking for longs. I don't want to go counter to the trend, and I don't want to go counter to the bias in the original trading plan. I went against it in the morning because people in the chat were getting me all scared, and I regretted it. And I'm looking for the big moves in the direction that the market's moving overall, instead of like the quick moves and all that. I'm just like, I'm not cut out for doing it. I've done it before, but I want to get away from that. Right now it's bearish on the 1 minute chart, 1 minute time frame. So let's see how deep it goes. I'm relonging at 262. I don't know if I should long at the 21 EMA maybe as well. Let's see. Guess smacked. What's the indicator? It's the I forgot what it's called. It is the Trade Titan Toolkit, baby. Flux Charts created the Trade Titan Toolkit.
Flux charts.
Yeah, Flux Charts.
Flux charts. Yeah, they did a massive job, bro, and they did it so quickly
Yeah.
with the feedbacks and everything. I'm surprised.
Yeah, me too. Honestly, it was pretty cool. They actually did a really good job. Bro, I'm honestly just happy that they made an indicator that I like. I'm pretty much now deleting all my other indicators. Other than the like, I'll be watching like the QQQ versus the SPY ratio, but other than that, I'm done with everything else.
Yeah, I have like on my screen on TradingView, I only have like the volume and the Trade Titans toolkit.
Yeah.
I'm not even joking.
Oh yeah, I do need to add volume. Oh wait, we should ask them to just add volume to it. I forgot about that.
Ah man, I think it's too much.
Too much? Well, you could
Yeah,
like
volume is just a like I don't even think it counts as an indicator on TradingView. Like it's
Oh,
the
it
market
doesn't? Okay.
information.
Wait, what if we get like a bulls versus bears though?
Oh yeah, like the sky's the limit, I guess.
Do you think
Well,
that's actually too much? Because I didn't even realize. I forgot because I'm using it on Tradeovate.
Yeah. No, like we can add like
In
the
10 minutes
sky's the
time now,
limit,
at
but
the
at some
top of the
point,
hour,
like
we see the release of the Canadian budget
the
balance for
volume is
April.
just the
The
volume,
prior
right?
read was a
You know?
deficit of 29.73
I guess,
billion.
yeah.
Or like you can just add the volume. Like it doesn't even count as a indicator on TradingView, you know?
But I'm talking about this specific one. The
Oh, bulls and bears?
whatever it is, the trade volume delta or whatever this even is. Dude, I'm gonna screenshot it real quick.
Oh yeah, like if you
My bad,
like
my bad. No, I'm doing one last thing, bro. I wanted to have everything.
No, you can. Maybe like on the version, like on the next like
Yeah, just add it in as an update.
yeah, as an update on the next version, you know. Like we will probably change the indicator a lot as the time passes. Not a lot, but add something, switch something out. But like that's a thing. That's a thing for other updates, you know. I guess. Because if we do that, and tomorrow we remember another thing, and it goes like, oh yeah, we should add that too, and like another week, and oh yeah, and that other thing, and another week, you know, it never gets out. At some point in TradingView, your script will get a heavy indicator flag and make your charts lag. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm already feeling like a little bit of a, like it takes like 5 seconds to load the indicator, something like that. Usually it was like instant.
Fed's Hamac on CNBC now says the job market is right around full employment and growth looks good.
Okay, I sent him the
Like
message.
after it loads, that's okay, but like at some point it just becomes a lot of information for one single indicator.
Yeah,
Fed's
I
Hamac
guess.
says inflation is still too high and the Fed may need to consider rate hikes.
But we got it all though.
Yeah, but if it's going to slow down my charts, I won't use it.
Oh,
Fed's
that's
Hamac says we'll
possible?
go into Fed meetings with an
Yeah,
open mind and
It's
won't
what just
prejudge
Reverend
the
is saying.
outcomes.
And I'm feeling I'm not saying that it's slowing down right now, but it at some point becomes a lot of information for just one indicator.
But if you have
Maybe
them
maybe
deactivated, would it still slow it down?
I don't know. That I don't know. But maybe like we do separate things, you know? Like you do like if you wanna add like the
Killer
Trade Titan
Sluggy
Bulls and Bears,
29?
you know, something like that, you know?
Trade Titan Bulls and Bears.
Yeah, something like that.
Fed's Hamac says core inflation has been elevated. It's not just an energy story.
Bro, we should think of a term to use for anybody that's not a trade titan.
Normie.
What?
People call people that are not into the
Oh,
culture
normie.
Fed's
Okay.
Hamac says I see a
Titans versus
broad-based story
normies.
for high inflation.
Yeah.
Oh man. Whoops, I missed some messages. My bad, guys. Me attending cousin's marriage
The
tonight.
dollar
That's why you
index,
couldn't
wiping
schedule
out
today.
earlier
That's no
gains,
worries,
trading
bro.
around flat now.
Left a text. Got it.
Fed's Hamac says
Yeah, I'll
core
get the stuff
services
done
inflation
today, brother.
has been high.
Sanya said, I am the only person in the world who uses 100% because I cracked some market code. Take
Fed's Hamac
benefit
says I
of it
worry
for
what
learning
higher rates
purpose.
could do to the rest of the economy.
Wait,
we
you
may
said
need higher
you
rates
said
to bring inflation
NQ
to target.
30,380 support. What do you mean? What code did you
Says
crack,
the
bro?
consumer sector has shown resilience.
It broke the support, bro. What do you mean? Tom Black, good morning. Just had your hotel plastic eggs with fake sausage, always fresh French toast, poured down with cheap coffee, ready for action. Let's go.
Oh my
Recovered and
God.
learned from it, yeah. We recovering, we learning, but hopefully we don't stay in the pattern of constantly recovering and learning. Like every single day we just go red and just like we're recovering and learning today, guys.
Fed's Amex
Every day.
20 holds
100
up.
times.
Fed policy
Yeah.
may not be restrictive enough. Brings us now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we get the Canadian budget
Man,
balance
Fed
for April.
speaker saying
Prior week
stuff
was a
that
deficit of 29.73
not
billion.
bullish, really, right?
Oh, my trading view, my oh my god, financial just disconnected.
Getting hard
Fed
to say no
Hamex's
to
AI
longs.
investment has put upward pressure on inflation.
TRD, how do we access the indicator? I think Flux Charts, Michael at Flux Charts, he's going to be releasing it like very soon. So I think he'll give us a link and then we can post it. But it's going to be a paid indicator, so you know, they're putting in all the work for like coding it and everything. It's going to be basically
Fed's Hamax says I see a
I guess
more
like a
broad-based
branded
picture
indicator.
of inflation pressures.
Bro, do we long at this 21 EMA right here?
I'm not opposed to it.
I think
For
I
a
might
quick
have missed it
25er?
though.
For a quick 25er?
For a quick 10-5er, yeah, 100%. I want to go for a quick 150er.
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
Fed's Hamax says it is important that central bankers are transparent about the
I
reaction.
think I'm only
function.
gonna enter long here, higher than my. I'm trying to go at 265 for my first, just like blind entry. But if it ends up making like a bottoming formation higher than that, I will do it.
Yeah, I'm actually waiting for the 50% range, but
50%. Where's
like at
that? Let's
230
see.
something, 230 to 240.
okay.
But I'm trying to take longs. Like if that doesn't get, I'm
Yeah.
trying to catch.
Okay. Going lower. There it is. Bro, I mean, you were right on the short side, 100%. Okay, 5 minutes turning to caution. Is the
Like,
21
it's not even that
starting to
I
tap
like.
through?
It's about if the price section starts showing you that it's trying to go down, you gotta believe it, you know? That's
Yeah.
the main thing. I didn't even know if it was going to pull down or not, but I noticed the start of the pullback, and that's enough.
Yeah,
you to
right here,
protect
let's
yourself.
start shorting everybody. Just kidding. Now that
you
we've
see, like-
stopped out of all of our longs, let's start shorting down here.
Yeah, but like the indicator started showing the pullback at 30,400,
Yeah.
410. You know?
Yeah, like right when it got into this area, it was like caution, and then it turned bearish like in here. Yeah. Dropped about 100 points since then.
Yeah.
It's not really an indicator, just a metric we use as information. Jump off for the volume, yeah. At some point in TradingView, your script will get a heavy indicator flag and makes your charts lag. Really?
Brother, there's two things
1 minute remaining for
that
the
are not
Canadian budget
indicators,
balance.
like the price and volume. That is only the two things that you get from the markets.
Okay.
Actual information, you know, like the volume and the price that is ticking in.
So
Like
should I
all the
tell
other
him not to
things-
add volume?
No, like when you do like the bulls and bears, that is an indicator on the volume, you know.
Yeah. But I'm saying like to not make it become a heavy indicator because I don't know
It
what the
probably will be
threshold
heavy.
is.
Yeah, like you got, like, maybe you ask him, like, do you think this one indicator, like, it has a lot of things in it and maybe becomes like way too heavy,
Amazon Web
you know?
Services invests $1 billion to embed AI
Does
engineers with customers. Canadian data, 10 seconds.
there's some data dropping.
Still waiting for the data, but we are seeing the US is to sell $85
Also, we got
billion in
Jack
forward
Des
bills on July 2nd, settling on July 7th.
Desjardins. Anyways, we got Jack joining the Trade Times. Welcome, brother. Hope you enjoy your stay. I wish for you to have the absolute best trades in the world today. And the rest of the month, which ends today, and the rest of the next month, and all that stuff. Let's see. Maziar is targeting 30,668. I like that. Let's see. I'm super behind. Shows me up. Oh, you made an indicator that has all that stuff and it slows down your charts sometimes? Huh. Get smacked. Fun trading with you guys. See you all tomorrow. Can't break rules anymore. Hey, if you're following the rules, that's good stuff. Brother, the 21 EMA. What's going on? It was the 21. Oh, we're going to get one more pullback. Come on, man.
Fed's Hamac says, I'm not seeing a lot of policy restraints in the economy.
It's turning to bullish on everything. That's pretty big volume too. Okay, I'm going long at 355. That's worth it to me. I'm gonna draw a trend line too. I'm actually gonna add on to this long if this like 100% confirms it's going. So get something like that. Titans versus Shorties. $213 Yuri said, yeah, I'm long goning. Why is your NASDAQ pricing slightly different from mine? Or are you guys on a different market? We are on futures, NASDAQ Futures. So we're not trading NDX. We're on NASDAQ Futures. So I don't know when this contract expires, but I think it's next month, right?
Sterling
It's
up
got
spot
time
1%,
value of
its
money
highest since
priced in.
June 18th.
Am I looking at NQ or MNQ? I got MNQ up on the main chart right now. Release the indicator first in line. Yeah, I'm asking Michael to release. Tory break. Yeah, boy.
The IMF, gilts extending their declines here. UK 10-year yield climbing 5 basis points to 4.76%.
Okay, I'm doubling up my long. I'm going for it. I'm going to take it off the double up at about 60 points. Because it looks like a little Tory line break. You going along with us here, Leo? Are you scared?
Yeah, I'm long. 357, I'm long.
357. Let's go.
But my stop loss is not that big.
Yeah. You got like 340 or something?
328 is a stop loss.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's a good stop, I think.
I'm just long based on the indicator fully.
Yeah.
Fully based long off the indicator. And the stop loss is based on the indicator too, 328.
Based on the indicator.
The 1 minute, that's the low of the green candle.
Oh.
Like if it breaks that, I don't want to be in anymore.
Okay, okay. That's actually kind of a cool way of doing it.
Because if it breaks that low, we're probably getting a white candle, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Or a red candle even. Or like you can wait for a candle to close below that, because sometimes it can wake you out, you know?
Yeah.
But judging by how the 5 closed, I want this to continue, you know?
Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna get momentum here. It's like a little sideways on the 1 minute. It should run pretty good right now.
Yeah, I'm getting out at 389 because I added to the trade.
Okay. Yeah,
And
I'm
that's
taking
I
my
basically
half off 421.
tripled the
You say you went 3
situation.
micros, tripled up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so 30 points became not 30 points, 25 points became 75. I basically triple up and put stop at break even, and like it went like I don't know how many points, but it's I'm at profit target now.
Nice. Very nice. I mean, I kind of want to triple up on this, to be honest.
Yeah, but if
The
you triple
ES
up
is
with the
getting a
stop loss at the
pullback.
same place, then it's a massive stop loss, man.
Yeah. Okay, I'm adding on.
Like I tripled up on the trade, but my stop loss was 3 times smaller. That's why I triple up, you know?
Yeah.
Like I push my stop 3 times smaller. It
Yeah,
either
that makes
runs or
sense.
I'm out at the same amount of money, you know?
That's the smart way to do it, to be honest, too. Yeah. We got a 1 minute bullish crossover now on the moving averages. We cannot drop below. Yeah, I like that we got the pullback on the ES there. And the NASDAQ was just holding, because like if the ES catches support, NASDAQ's just squeezing up.
Oh, you know one thing that I did on
Wow.
the order blocks to make it like less crowded?
Mm.
I selected show nearest to. So it only
Oh,
shows
yeah, just the most recent.
just the nearest 2 order blocks as close to the price. Like if the
Yeah.
price is getting close to that order block, it shows the nearest 2, you know? And
Oh, okay.
sometimes like it's not the nearest 2 that formed. It's the nearest 2 of the price.
Yeah.
Know? So you don't like it get less crowded, and as price is approaching an order block, it starts showing that order block, you know?
Yeah. I actually just deactivated all of them. I basically activated them before the market opened to see the approximate, like where the big buyers are, big sellers are, and then I just deactivated just to see the approximate levels.
Yeah. I'm liking that, like showing, like you can go for showing the nearest one, but it keeps switching a lot, you know? But
Yeah.
showing the nearest 2, it sets the 2 nearest ones, and that's it, you know? Like and I'm only looking on the 5, like on like the 5-minute order blocks. That's what I use to intraday trading, you know?
Yeah.
And
I
like the
really
4
like the indicator
hours.
because like we can, like it has everything on it that like I've used and like the stuff that you've used, and you can deactivate, activate, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's gonna be way too crowded if you just have every single thing activated all at once.
Yeah, I'll print screen and send you how it's looking right now.
Okay.
Like, And like the order blocks of the 4 hour, 1 hour, I look on Tradeovate or I look on TradingView, but in a separate chart, you know?
Yeah.
Because those order blocks are so maybe takes like weeks to reach a 4 hour order block, you know?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
I sent it on the general chat on the Discord. If anyone else wants to see as well.
Alan, it's not released yet. We're just waiting on Michael from Flux Charts to release it.
I sent on the general chat.
Nice.
If anyone wants to check it
Oh,
out.
and look at that 5-minute order block, perfect rejection there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 times. Yeah, but it's nice. Like, see how early it gave you like the information that the pullback was starting. Like the
Yeah.
first white candle is like caution, stop longing. It's basically that.
Yeah. Is it free or how much? I don't know how much it's going to be priced, but no, it's not free.
Yeah, brother. Like, I wish it could be free, but like I am or Pasha are unable to program this type of things. And it's not even like able to program or create is the support. Like, I'm not doing the support for this because then you get this indicator and something glitches and you go like, bro, how can I fix? I don't know. I don't even know how to make. Now I have to know how to fix. And that's why like Flux Charts is a professional company that does indicators for a living, and they have all the support and all the things that you need, you know, to trust it.
Yeah. I think they reached out at some point like a long time ago, I think. Yeah, at that time I was like, nah, I'm all right. I don't want to pay, pay for an indicator like back then, because I was like, I had a bunch of like random stuff that I was using. But like now I'm like realized what exactly I want, and I knew that like everything I had to mix a lot of different stuff to get what I wanted. And honestly, like I'm tracking, like for example, the percentage win rate on the 15-minute orb or 5-minute or 30-minute. Like, I have to track all that in my own spreadsheet and everything to make it. So, like, the fact that they were able to add that is sick.
Yeah. And, like, now that, in my opinion, the way I personally use the order blocks, when it gets to the first target or second target and, like, stops and gives a pullback, after the first 1 or 2 hours of trading, I don't look at the range anymore or the targets for it anymore. I just go there and deactivate, and they...
According to a statement, Israel's Prime Minister visits southern Lebanon.
So, for some people, they consider those orb levels up until the end of the day. So you leave it there, you know, and it's already set for you from the start, you know.
Yeah, you had yours deactivated, right? Yeah, on yours.
Yeah, after the first 1 hour, 2 hours, I deactivate like the order block. I don't look at.
Gotcha.
I personally, not saying that is the wrong thing or the right thing to do. I personally stop looking at it.
Yeah. I like looking at them because I think of it, I don't know what the term would be called, but I like looking at it percentage-wise because the market in general, you know, it obviously like ranges, and you know, it overextends, and then it returns to like the, like I said, I don't know the terms, but it overextends and then it returns to like the mean or something, you know. So whenever I see the TP 1, 2, 3 and I see the percentage that it's hit, that's basically showing me like, okay, the market does not overextend to like these levels, basically, like ever. Like I see TP3 being here at 30,610. It only extended to that far out 9% of the time over the past 10 trading days.
Yeah.
So that's like, I guess, one time.
Bro, not gonna lie, look at the long that the indicator gave. Like, look at that long.
Oh yeah.
Like that 357 long.
I just took one off. I got 2 micros left.
Yeah, and it's based on market structure as well, you know. Like,
Yeah.
if you track market structure, you know that candle broke a high and it's closing above EMAs again, and the 5-minute was bullish still. Like, keep in mind, the 5-minute is bullish this whole time. Not it didn't like got even wide for once, you know. So 5 minute was still bullish. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. That's one
Bank of
or
England's Bailey says it's important that energy prices are now not much higher than before the war. Bailey says UK inflation could still rise to 3.2% later this year. So we've got Bank of England's Bailey now speaking on CNBC.
Man, this was a nice pullback, guys. Let's see if it breaks high of day. I'll pretty much just have one runner after 421 gets hit. Target high of day
And Bailey
about
says we have
50
time
points
to judge the
or 30
pass-through of
points
higher
above
energy
high of day.
prices to the UK economy.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing comments released from ECB's Ren says we're seeing plenty of geopolitical uncertainty going forward. The markets have done a lot of work for the ECB. Inflation dynamics have not de-anchored expectations, and ECB's Ren says the energy shock has been clearly stagflationary. Ren adds that decisions are to be taken meeting by
Dang.
meeting and be data dependent, and that it's important not to commit to a predetermined rate path. Says I don't see major second round effects materializing.
Long or short,
Ren
I'm
says
holding
if the
long.
ceasefire holds, price pressures will be reduced.
Is that a head and shoulders on NQ? I mean, the ES and NQ
Bank of
could
England's
be
Governor Bailey
forming a
says
head
we're
and
not
shoulders,
complacent at all in the
but
inflation fight.
I don't know.
Bailey says we'll come back to
I'm not
target, but it'll
shorting it
take longer.
because of the potential of that happening. I'm holding long. I'll be right back. Tech looks weak, you're saying? Looks pretty strong to me. Mm-hmm. And somehow I caught like the absolute top right there. Lower high, maybe? Possibly. All I know is, like I said, I want to hold long, guys. I think if you're shorting here, it is like full hopium. Like, to be completely honest. I mean, maybe it'll drop or something like that, but like legitimately, this is like full longs.
I see that TP on the that top tick TP on the order block. I see that.
Yeah.
Nice long again, man. Beautiful.
Thanks, brother. Yeah, I just whenever it was I did like a pretty late entry. I just saw the volume come in off the 21, so I did a late entry and then added on once the trend line broke. So I'm gonna take. I already took the first partial, then second, then third. Honestly, feel like I should take this one a little higher. Like, after seeing this, like, trying to short this, I think is really dumb. But who knows, man? It could be a fake out. It literally looks super bullish and right now creating a bull flag. It could be a complete fake out and it's about to dump 200 points. I don't know, but I think you know, anything but longing is not very smart. Did you already get out of your long, by the way? I think Leo said he was going to be right back. Or my bad. Or I said anything except for longing is not a good idea. Nice push.
The US prepares a ban targeting Chinese energy inverters.
Ban Chinese energy inverters. Okay, that shouldn't affect anything. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Hope the majority of y'all were able to catch at least a couple trades, or at least one good trade today. We're getting to the point where
Wall Street Journal reports that
price
Iran's
action's gonna slow
diverging
down.
priorities are jeopardizing US peace talks.
But yeah, we're getting to a time of day where things are gonna slow down. So we'll see.
So looking into this then, the Wall Street Journal note that a power struggle inside of Tehran is threatening the US-Iran peace talks, with civilian leaders seeking billions in frozen assets and hardline military officials pressing for control of the Strait of Hormuz, according to officials familiar with the negotiations.
Okay, so that news is dropping. It looks like it's old news because oil is not spiking at all. Oil's just slowly grinding down a bit on the lower time frames. Okay, ES is making the push for high of day now. Here we go. WPS, of course, brother. JVIC, good morning. Pasha, how long have you been doing this? It's been a little over 12 months now that I've been doing it full time. Yuri, your TP's at 428? Okay. No, so anyone that has been doing this quite well for some time, what is a realistic monthly payout if you do this well? Realistic monthly payout if you do it well. The number is honestly the number doesn't matter because the number is going to change based on just how much leverage you use. That's it. So like if you're going to do this quote unquote well with like 150K prop firm account, like maybe a really good monthly payout if you're on a funded and everything, a good monthly payout if you're doing quote unquote well with 150K accounts, probably like 2K a month. Let's say 2K a month. If you end up having 20 50Ks, that'd probably be like 40K a month. So it all depends on what leverage you're using and everything. But realistically, I would say don't even think about the money in dollars. Think about taking good trades and improving your discipline and everything, and like the money will come with time. I think that's an important thing, because it, like, I know for myself and a lot of other people, whenever you start looking at it with dollar amounts, whenever you get that funded account, guess what you do? You're like, okay, I've got a funded account. Okay, I've got to make 2K. So you're getting close, and then the day when you should get to pay out or whatever, or you're be above your buffer, all you're thinking is, okay, I need to make this much so I can cash out this much. And then like it affects your trades. So it's better not to even think about the dollar amounts, to take the trades and do the best you can. Yeah, and definitely be prepared to lose money for sure, like Yuri said. Mehmet, how much should I risk per trade for a 25K funded account challenge? 25K, so I think the max drawdown's 1,500, I'm guessing. If you're taking like 100, well, you should always be trying to take 100% quality trades. Obviously, it's not the case realistically all the time. But if you're trying to take 100% the best quality trades, and like legitimately you have like 1 or 2 trades in a day, maybe some days you don't even have a trade, and you're looking for that one quality trade. And I'm not talking about a banger where it's like you're only risking 25 points and you're targeting 200. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like a high win rate, high profit factor trade, like a trade that's like 70% win rate and it's like 1-to-1 risk to reward, like a trade like that, which like it's good chance of it working out. I would say probably $500 max, absolute max. That gives you 3 of those trades before blowing your account. And if it's like a 70% win rate, that means you have a 30% chance of losing the trade. So 30% to the power of 3. So the chance of you losing 3 of those trades in a row is 10%. So those are good odds to be able to risk $500 on one trade. But like I said, it has to be something that's, you have like a statistical advantage, not like you're sitting here and you're looking and you're like, okay, the price hit the 21 EMA, I'm gonna full port or something. I don't know, but maybe the 21 EMA tap is a 70% win rate. I don't know. But having like those statistics to back you up so you can confidently take the trade, I think that's important. $500 max though, I would say, if you're doing like one quality trade a day. Yeah, Garuk, that's how you gotta do it. Pasha, why don't you move your stop loss? I just don't want to get faked out, like, with a quick stop. Like, I could move it to, like, 360 maybe, but I don't really want to get faked out. Like, I'm willing to allow this trade to go all the way down here, sweep this level, and come back up. Nice push. That's the ES breaking the high of day now. Swap over to the 5-minute time frame now. Remove this Tory line. That is looking very nice. Man, I'm kind of tempted to take it even higher. I think I'm gonna try to target like all the way up here. $525 is your home run target. Okay. I guess we could trail. We could trail or stop. I guess there's reason to trail. So like break even. We've got a bullish order block created here. We got the 9 EMA here. If it breaks the 9 EMA, we don't love it. And then if it breaks below this bullish order block, it's probably going to the 21. Yeah, I guess I'll trail there. Better off to lock in profits. If it goes way lower, you can re-enter. 100%, yeah. Yes, getting a little bit of a deeper pullback. NASDAQ's holding. See how deep it goes. Okay, ES is testing the 9 on the 5. Good bounce. Yeah, like the ES, it broke highs here. Nice deep pullback coming in. About to test the 9 and a 5-minute order block together. So like this is possibly going to be pretty strong for a bounce. So we'll see. Out on a SPY put, 0 DTE, 24% gain. Nice. That's a scary put, man. But not bad. Nice. Got a little bounce, sellers back in. Where's my target? It's like all the way up here. But honestly, on a break of highs, I might just exit. We'll see. Okay, we're getting caution on the 1 minute. Breaking moving averages here. If this makes a lower high on the NASDAQ, I'm not loving it, at least for right now. Okay, good. Good. Buyers coming back in right away. Good. That's a big volume there. That's a big volume. Bring us straight through. Come on. How did I see the volume coming to take the long? I just did it after this strong push here. I was trying to long at 265. It didn't come low enough to fill my order, but it ended up bouncing off the 100 EMA on the 1 minute or the 21 EMA on the 5 minute. So it bounced off that. So after I saw that, so nice big buying volume here, right? I started my long, and then once it broke out of this trend line here, I added on to the long. And now I took profit on the first two that I added on, and just holding the runner now. I think it's gonna break out of the highs. Let's see it. You can do it. Come on. New 15-minute candle formed. Hourly candle's going to be closing soon. See if it can close above the high of day. That would be very nice. Look at that. How strong of a buy candle that is. Or green candle. There it goes. Nice. We're almost through. Here it comes.
So the Telegraph report that the Bank of England is considering an AI kill switch to stop market meltdown. So the Bank of England is considering introducing an AI quote-unquote kill switch to stop trading bots from causing a meltdown in financial markets. Bank of England's Breeden, who's the deputy governor, has said that officials were running simulations on what would happen if AI traders all tried to execute similar trades at the same time.
That's kind of interesting. What is this price action? It's just a slow grind up.
And for those interested, we
is
have put
pushing.
the article by the Telegraph on the feed.
Yeah, pretty clean price action. Yeah. Yeah, the only regret I have today is kind of listening to the chat when I was longing down here. That's the only regret I have for the day. Because, yeah. Did Chad tell me to short? Pretty much, yeah. There's like multiple people saying, Pasha, don't long, be careful, it's gonna drop. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this looks bullish. I have a bullish bias on the day, everything like that. And then I was like, well, maybe they're right. So I tightened my stop and got stopped out, like pretty much at the bottom. Because I was originally placing a 70-point stop. And I tightened to a 30-point stop. And just got wicked out before the full runner. You were wondering why I was in a short around market open? No, around market open, I was in a long. I was longing right here. I longed at 36.50. I shorted up here because it came to my first like sell zone. So I shorted here just for like a quick scalp for a long re-entry. but it was like pretty strong, so I didn't exit that trade. And that, I think that was a dumb trade for me because I was going against my my bias, and I said like verbally to you guys and to myself like, I'm bullish today. I'm only gonna take longs. Yeah, I tried to short because I was like feeling the heat, you know, from missing my long trade after getting scared out of it. Your bias is usually correct. Your exits are what scare me. What, that I try to take massive runners? Josh trades. So hard sometimes passing an eval, not over trading on the funded because all the good moves passed your eval, but obviously you want to trade now on the funded. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be patient. And like this is kind of what I started to realize after watching that Jade Cap video. The fact that whenever we're like trading fundeds, or sorry, evals or whatever, like we're trading something, right? Whether it's funded or evals, doesn't matter. We're trading something, and we get like a 1 or 2 week run. We're just like, we're getting everything right. You know what I mean? In reality, it's just like, it's just good price action, and you're just taking the obvious trades. It is good price action. The market's giving you the trades. But then you're like, you're up at that level, and you're like, oh man, I'm such a good trader. I'm taking great trades. And then either you become funded, or like you've taken a couple payouts, or you pass your eval, whatever it is. And then comes like a week of bad price action and fake outs. So like the same setups come up, but they don't work out. And then you're like, oh man, like what's going on? Like I was doing so well, and now I'm getting emotional and oversizing and blah blah blah. The thing is that just like the market's price action just became terrible. So then we sit there trying to force good price action when the price action is just not good. You know, or it's just like whatever our strategy we were using was working for a while, it stopped working for a little bit. It's like the most important thing to do during those times is just survive. Like, you don't have to force profit. You don't have to like try to adapt to the market if the market's just terrible. You know, so you just have to survive. You make your attempt on the day, you realize, oh, price action's not for me. You just stop for the day, you know? Then you go to the next day. If the next day's bad again, stop for the day. The easiest way to do that, I've said this so many times, the easiest way to do that is max loss limit. Or like, whatever, you know, if you lose 3 trades in a row, stop for the day, whatever it is. It's like the easiest way to protect yourself. But unfortunately, we kind of force ourselves to stay in and keep taking bad trades and whatnot. Nice push here. Very nice push. I think since it's got this momentum, I think I'm going to take that. There we go. Nice. Okay, so this trade, total trade with the ads and everything, this is 214, 314, $385 trade. No, about $390 on this trade, and we risked 300. So it was about a, there we go. So we risked 300 on this trade, and we closed it at about 1.3 R. That's not bad. That's not bad. There we go. And it's about the time where I expect price action to start sucking. So I think we don't really have to force too much. I think as of right now, I'm going to set an entry down here, my original spot,
A CNN citing
265.
sources say that central banks think that the
I'll
US
take
has
that
become
trade.
riskier and they plan to sell dollars and buy gold.
In case this does do like a big old sweep of this low, I'll take that long.
So into the article from CNN, more central banks plan to cut their dollar holdings than increase them over the next decade for the first time, according to a global survey reflecting a rise in political risk associated with the US currency. The findings come amid the Middle East war partly started by the US, which upended global energy markets, and as US President Trump looks for new ways to enact tariffs, highlighting America's increasingly unpredictable foreign policy agenda.
Dang, big old buy orders coming in. Super volatile, chances of you timing a big push more often than take a drawdown so low. Probably late entry, but long 3 micros 450. Josh trades, not a bad long. Hopefully you take some profit. We're going up against banks and traders and hedge funds that are holding thousands of contracts, so they can weather a big drawdown 100%. That's why you have to
And we
take
have put
advantage
the
of good
article by
days.
CNN on the feed for those interested.
100%. Sidesh had the worst day today. Yeah. I mean, if you had the wrong bias today and you kept trying to take trades based on your bias, yeah, you would have a really bad day today because it is full bullish. If you're up big on the day and have end of day trail, size up and make bank. Yeah, I guess that's the way to do it. If you do have end of day, you know, you make some good profits right at the start, and you're realizing that it's nice clean price action. I guess that's a strategy. Size up and continue. Wanted to show your stats. Yeah, show them. Shoot a screenshot on the Discord. Trace on. I feel like if you just buy and hold at a good entry, you can profit a bunch. But these prop from drawdown rules make it so hard to do a good longer term hold strategy. Well, then sizing matters, right, Trace on? Sizing matters. Because if we're talking about buying and holding, if you're on a 50K account, your drawdown's 2K, right? So that's 1,000 points of movement on the NASDAQ. 2K profit or loss. It's 1,000 points of movement. So if you're trading 1 micro and you're going, you know, just holding, you're fine. Let's see. Sidesh, have you broke even after yesterday? No, yesterday's loss was bigger than today's gain. I lost about 10.3K yesterday, made back 8,500 today. But like, I try not to focus on that because that's what really messes me up. Like, I don't want to look at dollar amounts, any of that stuff. All I want to do, like, at the end of the day, yeah, we can be like, okay, we're up this much or whatever it is, or down this much. But as far as we're like trading, I think it's better for me, just my own opinion, for me not to look at the dollar amount and all that stuff, because it just kind of messes me up psychologically. Josh trades started trading like 3 days before the week of 10 green daily candles, super easy to trade, which let you take out 4 payments your first month. So you're trying to bring yourself back to reality. Yeah, that weird grind up was crazy for sure. And then it was massive volatility out of nowhere. I had the same thing happen to me, brother. That's right when the massive volatility came in, I blew my funded accounts. So I was in the same boat. Conrad took a good while to learn when you started years ago, but just being patient and not trading for the sake of trading is important. you will in the end be much more profitable if you're patient. Yeah, there we go. Wise words there. Why am I hearing radiation? That's called tick strike, Captain America. Chanel, thank you, thank you. Trace on with minis. Yeah, with minis, you're gonna blow accounts. Isn't that bearish news? I have no idea. Missed the long, but shorted high of day was up 3K, but that 90-point wick took you out. Had 3 ads on that short. Dang, man. The bigger the NASDAQ gets, the more ATR grows.
The Supreme
Yeah,
Court
100%.
is to hear Apple's appeal over the Epic App Store fees.
But the volatility that we've seen the past couple weeks is like out of the ordinary. It's been really crazy. I mean, you can see it obviously on the daily chart. Like look at the difference of these daily candles. Like look how it was before, right? Look how it was before. And then look at this. We have big volatility. Big up and down and all over the place. Huge. But guess what? Look at how these candles close. Just look at it. Look how so many of these candles, they close almost like fully without huge wicks. To me, that kind of shows nice trending in the day, which is pretty normal, right? But that's kind of indicating to me that we still got pretty good price action going on. At least for those that trade the trend, you know? A couple of these days, yeah, it was pretty sideways, up and down, all over the place. This one was a crazy day, it looks like. Huge wick from the upside and from the downside, so pretty sideways. But just overall, we're getting into some good trending days. Yeah, true, trace on. The more valuable the market gets, yeah, the more movement points wise it's going to get. But as far as just like general volatility, past couple weeks, huge volatility compared to how it was. Not winning. Discord wants my phone number, and I don't like putting my number on websites. Yeah, that's fine if you don't want to. We made a phone number verification for Discord because we were having a lot of bots coming in. So it's lowered the amount of bots. But yeah, if you're not comfortable doing that, that's okay. Sleeper trades, appreciate you, brother. Pasha, call name is Pasha Chernobyl. Czar traded, good work, Pasha. I'd lock out. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any more trades up at these levels. I'm going to keep a buy order down here at 265. I think that's the only time I'm gonna be willing to re-enter a trade. I'm not gonna take any more trades up here. So I'm sort of locking out pretty much. As far as long as price is up here. It's only stats from your sim account. It's still cool. You can share it. Alan, happy with passing eval to funded today. Will only trade if you see your setups. That's the way you got to do it. There you go. US, awesome trading today. Thank you. Anakin, are we taking short now? It's all up to you. I would not short. But it could happen, yeah. Maybe something happens. I don't know. I don't think shorting's smart. Even though I have a buy order all the way down here, right? It doesn't mean I'm gonna short here, because I don't know if it's gonna come down here. I don't know if it's gonna like push all the way up here. You know, I don't know. Pasha, I can't get into Discord if I posted my NinjaTrader account, user, and pass in here. Would you have a look? It's just a temp account. None of my real info. No, I wouldn't feel comfortable logging into another account, brother. Sorry. Okay, I think I'm gonna start working out. Ski Bum joined the Discord. Nice. Yeah, the Discord's really cool, guys. Like, we got... Let me tell y'all exactly how many people we have on the Discord right now. We got quite a bit of people. We got 1,962 members on the Discord. So that's a big list of people that are traders just like you. Traders that share their, you know, personal lives. Traders that share their wins, their losses, their payouts, their lessons learned. Some of them share their strategies, trade ideas. It's a pretty cool spot to hang out. Some people even try to trade whenever
The VIX falls
the
to a 1 week low, down spot 89 points at
whenever the stream goes
16.76.
down, and they trade together in the voice channels. So we got a pretty good community. Gonna sell and take your profits. Get on the road for a 5-hour drive. Whoa, that's rough. Take care, Conrad. Appreciate you. Nice long. Quick 40 plus points there. Or 50 points. Nice job. That's 3 micros. It's about 300 bucks there. Nice. Hey, did you change your tree placement? No, I just I changed how my camera is showing, so it's like I'm getting like a mirror reflection for myself. So this is how I had it set, but it's technically the opposite, like not the mirror way. So like I'm picking up my left hand. I guess you guys see exactly how it looks from your perspective. Yeah. But I kind of wanted to make it so I can see it. If that, I don't know if that makes sense. Because I'm like looking whichever direction I'm looking, it's kind of like showing the charts or whatever.
The way you have like set right now is good.
Yeah.
Like it looks like you're facing the charts. You know,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like most of the time your head is inclined to the side of the charts.
Yeah, so I guess that's kind of the reason I did it. Trace on.
Tracion, take care, my brother. Sorry.
Or I think Trayson's not leaving. He's saying take care to Conrad. Conrad's leaving for a 5-hour drive. But Conrad took a long of 3 3 micros long at 450. So he took like a late long, but he got some points on that. So what's going on, Leo? We gonna hit the gym or what?
I'm going to do what Conrad is doing. Gotta go to the doc's appointment in a while, in a few, like in the next hour or something.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna.
But like, I need to hit the gym after I finish this whole process. I need to hit the gym.
Yeah.
I have to lay low for the last like. I'm having to lay low for the last like week or so.
Yeah.
Not too much. To be ready.
What's that, guys? Fixing something real quick. There we go. Okay, so now should be able to do some gymming. There's Mr. Market Maker.
Long time no see, Mr. Market Maker.
Yeah. He's been doing a good job, so he hasn't been getting punched too much. Too nasty, I'm not looking for shorts now. I'm pretty much locked in on the for the day, unless it gives me a really big pullback. Leo, you said you can meet tomorrow, right? After New York session? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I'll probably be off for 4 or 5 days.
Okay. Nice. So I'm not gonna schedule then anything for pre-market show or anything like that. And also the Sunday open, right?
Yeah, I think Monday I'm back. I have to see if I'll let you know, but I think Monday I'm back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start like full on. Dude, I'm gonna be grinding for the next 3 months, bro. It's gonna be hard. But yeah. I'll try to take like most of the work on myself, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just like whatever you need me to do, I will 100% do it.
Okay. Yeah, like I told my wife, I was like, hey, like, I'm actually locking in for the next 3 months. Because I looked at, we got like 55 lessons, something like that. So I'm going to be doing one a day, Monday through Friday. That's 11 weeks.
Yeah. And it takes a while because like sometimes you record it and you like, oh, that's not that good. Let me do that again, and
yeah.
You know?
But I'm gonna be like writing, finalizing each lesson as well. So like finalizing like a final draft the same day. So it's probably gonna take like 3 hours every day.
Yeah, that's a job in itself.
Yeah. So anyways, I'm gonna be locked in. I told my wife I'm gonna be locked in the next 3 months, full on. I'm like, I'm sorry, but it's gonna be 12 to 14-hour days, Monday through Friday.
Yeah, yeah, this thing that I'm doing Thursday, I'm avoiding it for the last like 6 or 7 years, but it came to a point where like now is the time. If I don't do it now, like I might as well like get it out of the way. And
you talking about for the course or for what?
No, for the medical thing that I had to do.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Like I've been avoiding it like for 7 years, 6, 7, you
Yeah.
know. But like now I'm like I have to do it. There's no way. And I know that I'm feeling we'll have a lot of work in the next months and years or something like that. So might as well do it now and be ready to
Yeah.
just grind, my friend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, brother. Tom Black, Pasha, I find you lose more often when you trade offline. Why is that? If you're talking about me specifically, like I lose more when I trade offline. I think it's been like a mix, honestly. I wouldn't say that I lose more when I trade offline, but I think there's a tendency to sometimes get undisciplined when offline. Like I'm talking Asia session, whatever it is, when not on stream. There is a tendency to lose discipline and break rules for sure. So I'll agree to that. Yeah.
The S&P 500 extending gains up around
That's why I like being
0.7%
on the
now.
stream, being live, like talking with you guys throughout the day. It keeps me accountable as well. So when I'm not doing that, if I end up trading by myself and I take like a couple bad trades or something like that, maybe I'll be more inclined to like revenge trade. That's possible. But like honestly, a big reason, I think, Tom, I think it's like if I do have a losing trade when I'm not on stream, I think the biggest thing that influences it is I will not really want to disappoint you guys when I come online. I think that's the biggest thing. So if I end up having like, I don't know, $100 or $200 in a loss from just, you know, a trade that didn't work out, whatever, the right decision is to just be like, well, the trade didn't work out. We'll look for the next trade. And like if it's Asia session, you know, it's just like it's probably not going to come around for many hours. So the next trade is probably tomorrow morning. But you know, if I'm like, oh man, I'm negative 200. Now I'm gonna come on stream tomorrow morning with negative 200. Like I should get back at least a break even. So it's not like a big red starting off, and that's happened actually before. And then like you go down the downward spiral. I guess that works both ways. Trade better when you hear everyone as well. Yeah, like I think we have such like a really good community. Like there are live streams out there. I'm not gonna like name names, but I'm just gonna say like there are live streams out there. There are a lot more like hype type of live streams, and they might be nice for some people, right? But where they're going to be able to take trades and be less afraid to take trades, take points, take risk. But they could also possibly cause people to over leverage and over trade and you know, blow their accounts. So like I think the way this channel and the way that this community is formed, it's a lot of like very mature, very chill traders. And I think it's really helpful, honestly, for trading throughout the day. Like there's no problem with us at some point sizing up. I think that's totally fine. Like we could size up, we could take massive trades and everything, but I think the big difference is we have like a mature community. We're taking it slow. We're trying not to allow emotions to dictate what we're doing in the market, you know? Obviously we get excited sometimes. We make some jokes. Like the 305 short or 330 long, then we get like a massive short squeeze, we get excited and it's fun and everything, yeah. But I think the big thing is we try to keep emotions away from the trading. which that's the best way to trade. If you start getting full emotions in trading, it usually leads to bad decisions. But Melly's right
100%.
too. It's not smart to trade all day too. 100%. Age is a poor
Yeah.
excuse for maturity. Yeah, and I'm not talking about maturity as an age. I'm talking about emotional maturity. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why, like, one of the things that is good that you're trying to implement is like, let's say now you're done for the day. Like, you have one account, one eval or one funded account, whatever it is, specific for that. After I'm done with the main accounts, there's one account that I trade. If I want to take a trade, if I want to test it out a strategy, if someone on the chat says like, I think this is a good short, let's take that short, but on that specific account that it's made for this moment, you know?
Yeah.
The NASDAQ 100 index extends gains to 1.5%.
And today, man, you traded awesome today, bro.
Yeah, not too bad.
A bunch of cool trades. Like that one long that you were in that got you a little bit frustrated because like you missed out, but you kept your cool.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
entered and another long, took profits, and that's it, man. So like,
Yeah, nice and easy. By the way, I kind of want to mark out this ascending channel. Just to see approximately what it's doing.
man, look at yesterday what happened. Like it started to do just what it's doing right now. Almost the same thing.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday, like it push up a lot and start this tiny ascending channel, and it lasted until the end of the day.
Yeah. Because I kind of want to
Up until
mark
the end of
this
the
out
day.
and see what's going to happen with it. On the bottom side, it's not as clean, but on the top side, it's pretty clean. So you're saying yesterday I did the same thing?
Yeah, yesterday, like if you look at the 5 minute,
Oh,
it's
wow.
open New York session
Yeah.
dropping. Remember? Then we
Yeah.
gave like a huge impulse move up, but it lost momentum, but it kept going up forever.
Dang.
Like
Yeah, that's
it
crazy.
almost closed the high. Like
Yeah.
now it's similar. The difference is that we did not have that push down first. It was only up from the start.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, yesterday is a good example of what NQ does. Like we dropped heavily 600 points. We dropped heavily 570 points.
Yeah.
And we basically double up that. We recovered those 570 points and we double up almost.
Bro, I'm actually gonna I'm gonna try to play this channel, to be honest. Right now I'm gonna try to long at 470. The bottom side of the channel is not as clean, but it's actually kind of worth it. It's a 1 to 2 risk to reward. It's a 9 EMA. Add a wider channel, tighten the channel up here. First 2 hours of the day is where most of the good price action is. Yeah, 100%. That's why, like, some people, they like to come in, they trade the first 2 hours, and they leave, and they come back for power hour. Sometimes power hour doesn't really give you that good of trades. But there are days where power hour either gives you like a full reversal or just like massive volatility, and you end up getting good trades in the final hour. And I remember for the first 6 to 8 months, maybe, of full-time trading. I remember I was looking at my stats based on the time, and it was really all about those first 2 hours. First 2 hours extremely profitable. The next like 4 or 5 hours just losing money. Legitimately. It's just crazy. But it just showed that I was not very good at trading low volatility, because I would just and this is like when I was, you know, a lot more more of a risk taker too, but I was not good at trading low volatility, because the low volatility would come in, first 2 hours are done, and then I'm sitting there sizing up massively trying to get a big move, and like there's no big move to be taken. So I'm just like sitting there getting stopped out constantly with big size. Anyways, Gear Slug took a small short position for a low pullback. And this thing, buyers are coming in pretty high. Yeah, that pullback didn't get it, so I'm not gonna long there. I'm gonna wait. And we're gonna start working out, finally. Alright, what are we working out today? I think I'll do shoulders today. Shoulders and arms. Haven't done them for a while. Hey Pasha, how do you connect 20 accounts? I use TradeSyncer. It's a copy trading software. It's worked really, really well for me so far. I think it's like 20 bucks a month, something like that. Dragon Trader. Not seeing a pullback here. Market has only one direction. Yeah, brother, you gotta get used to the markets, man. Whenever the market's trending, it's trending. Sometimes the market is more volatile and it's going up and down and all around. Like that happens. There are certain strategies for trading that. But when the market is just like a clean trend in one direction or the other, like, what, you know, what else are you gonna do? You either join the trend or you sit out of the trade. It's really all you can do. BSB, does TradeSyncer work between NinjaTrader demo and live accounts? Yes, I believe so. Yeah, you can connect live accounts and demo accounts to it. Copy trade all of them if you want to. Caught along on your funded 470 to 500 with 1 mini. Oh my goodness. Josh trades getting a quick $600 profit. Not bad, man. That's crazy. Okay, just to make sure nobody just like shorts blindly based on these lines here. Just so you guys know, this line is not really clean. I think it's kind of maybe like this. I don't know. It's not really a clean line from the bottom side on this channel. There is on the top line, but the bottom line, I don't know how it goes. I guess I can make like I can either make like a trend line from this low here and put it to like this low. Then it's like, okay, this is like an ascending whatever and it's breaking down. Or I can, you know, like there's so many different ways you can do it. Or I go line here, ignore this wick here and just go like that. That's the way. Or I can just connect both of these lows like this. It's like a megaphone thingy. Either way, the market's going up. And at some point, if you guys are going to be using the Trade Titan toolkit, you're going to know right now that there are no shorts in play. It is saying bullish on all time frames. Oh, and this hit TP2 as well, I just realized. Nice. Where would be a spot you would be really happy about longing in Leo?
Let me see. Really happy.
Yeah.
Like, it would be perfect if we drop all the way down to the 50% range of the day and
Okay.
do like a mega wick to view up and reject out of it.
Oh, VWAP would be about 50?
Yeah, if let's say price is dropping,
Yeah.
gets close to view up, do a mega wick down and rejects, I would go long every day.
Okay.
Every day.
Yeah. I still have that buy order at 265.
Yeah, it's close to that.
The only reason I got it there is just the top of the range. The 15-minute range. That would be nice. I would actually love that. I'm kind of tempted to short at this area, sort of. I'm like a little bit tempted to short.
Yeah, the 1 minute is getting caution again.
Yeah. The only reason is because I had like this box laid out, but this box is like not really clean. The box that I made for this morning, it's not really that clean. It's very approximate, so that's the only reason I'm like, maybe it's not the best short. But I was thinking like this would be my sell area where sellers would probably come in. I'm like thinking if I were to short somewhere up here at the 500 level, my stop would be like 585. So that's 85 point stop. And you would want at least 1-to-1 risk to reward. So 1-to-1 would be 415 take profit. And 415, that would be a break below the 5-minute 21 EMA. So I don't know if it's like that good of a short. Because if it breaks the 21 EMA, it's probably going much lower. But the chances of it breaking the 21 EMA are probably less than 50%, I would think, right? With this price action.
Yeah, if nothing changes.
Yeah. Like, I'm like, I'm thinking from a risk perspective. Like, if you're going for 1-to-1, that you need over 50% chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like, I don't think it's a over 50% chance that it breaks the 21 cleanly. Now, if you were to do risk 85 points here, like shorting at 30,500, and you target 160 points, that'd be 340. Then you need 34% chance or more for that to be a profitable trade. And for it to break 21 and head to that level, 34% chance sounds reasonable, but it's like, that's 34%. Just, that's 33.3 to just break even on those odds. So even then, it's kind of not worth it with that kind of stop. So like, no matter what numbers I'm running here, it does not seem worth it to short. And that's like to enter early short. But I guess if we get like bearish structure and like a reversal pattern, then it makes it more worth it. Because then you have like probably a tighter stop and your percentage chance increases because you already saw like the topping pattern. If you're just shorting just at a level without a topping pattern, without like an obvious stop on the charts, it's kind of just throwing money into the wind. I guess I'm just saying this for anybody that's trying to short here. My thought process on it, so maybe either talk you out of it or, you know, whatever. Made a little tiny pullback to 9 EMA and holding. This channel's continuing. Piotr said, Pasha, our indicator shows bullish, so it'd be dumb to short this market, guys. 5 minutes passes. Guys, I think we should short this market. No, I just wanted to talk through it because, like, legitimately, you know, it's all about risk to reward. So, like, if we came up to like 550 or 560, then even with all the bullish structure and everything, at that point, risk to reward wise, maybe a short actually is worth it. You know, if you think like the chance of a drop to, well, a drop to VWAP would make it worth it, like maybe even here. But if you think like a drop to maybe like the
I'll be right back.
30,430, 30,320 or something. Like, what do we have on the hourly chart? Yeah, so we have an hourly bullish order block set now, right? The first one that formed didn't get tested. It did not get the pullback. But like this one, maybe it gets a test. That's like 366, I guess, is the top of it. So if it pops up to like 350, maybe you take like a 30-point stop for a 90-point profit. That's a 1 to 3 risk to reward. So for that, you just need to be at least 25% chance. Anyways, I'm just yapping. You know what? You know why I'm yapping, guys? Is because I don't want to work out. That's why I'm yapping. Wow, Pasha, trying to stay small. Okay, let's stop yapping and go work out. All right. Pasha, how does that 525 target look now? That looks good. Probably hit. Josh trades, one thing you want to get better at is learning how to target more points. You don't enjoy being a scalper, but most of your profits are 40 to 60 points. You're still so new, so it's hard for you to hold. Honestly, 40 to 60 points is really good. That's not even scalping. Yeah, if you're taking profits at 40 to 60 points and you have a good win rate, whatever it is, and you're setting your stop at like 1-to-1 or even less than that, like, you're doing well. I don't even know if you really have to change much, you know? But Josh, I guess an easy way for you to maybe take more points is because it sounded, you said you went 1 mini, right? At one point. Another point, I think you said you were in 3 micros. Maybe you scale out of your trade. Maybe that's what you need to do, you know? If you're trying to take more points. Maybe you don't go straight away for like massive bangers. Maybe you go for, you know, whatever size you enter normally. You take off part of your trade at like your, you know, first spot. Or maybe you take out almost all of your trade at the regular points you take and then just hold a runner and allow it to get more points than you're comfortable with. But like all of us will take profits at some point and be like, oh, well, it went 100 points higher than where I took my profit. You know what I mean? Like nobody sits there and calls the top perfectly every time. So really the most important thing is you're taking profits. It sounds like that's what you're doing. 40 to 60 points is really good. N7, you're a one and done, 2 and through trader. Typically can pull 25 points out of ES. Yeah. It's probably some of the best, like one of the best ways to do it, honestly. You get in, you take your profits, you get out. And you usually do that whenever the price action's the best. You know, if it's like like I'm just gonna say this again, like the only reason I'm here is to be on the stream and to like hang out with the traders that are full on like they want to sit and trade all day. But the thing is, sitting and looking at charts more or being in the market longer does not yield better results. That's the harsh reality. If you sit here, like the best price action is over with. The first 2 hours, it's over, it's done. Now, it's boring price action. Yes, you can extract more value from it. Yes, you can make like a little more profit. Yes, there could be a crazy move at some point because of news or something like that. Yes, it's possible. But the reality is, here's the harsh reality, the truth pill. If the first 2 hours does not give you enough profit to be satisfied, all you got to do is size up. That's the thing. It's like if whatever like good trades there are in the first 2 hours, if whatever you did was like, I didn't make enough, I got to sit here the rest of the day and try to trade more. If it's not enough, you just got to size up. That means, well, either you're a compulsive gambler, or you're just not sizing up enough. And that's it. And maybe all you got to do is work toward sizing up a little bit more in those first 2 hours. Because when those high quality trades come in, boom, you're getting the size you want. Maybe you're even scaling into your trade, whatever it is. You're in and out, and now you made whatever amount you're satisfied with. And then you could be like, I'm done for the day. That's logging out. Go do stuff that actually matters, like touching grass. Because sitting in front of the charts is like it's like a brain degradation the longer you sit. And your P&L usually struggles the longer you sit in front of the charts. Okay, massive buy orders coming in. It's a nice push though, for sure. It was literally a tiny little pullback to the 9 EMA, held and pushed for about 70 points to the upside. Touch grass rather be in the pool, or that, man. Just something that's not this, you know?
So the International Maritime Organization said that they're waiting for Iran's permission to resume traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. So the IMO are being cited by Al Jazeera there. Yo, what's up, Jimbo? Hi, show me please your ATM settings. Sure. There you go. Did someone in chat say their target was 30,550? I think it was 525. Maybe somebody said 550. I think one of the bigger targets that somebody was saying was I think it was 662, something like that. Or maybe it was like 630.
The squeeze or... That's a nice push. We're currently in a 4-hour bearish order block. I am not seeing that. There's a 4-hour bearish order block all the way up at 615. I do not see one right now at all.
ECB's Delenk says if current oil prices hold, the ECB may be able to wait until September to decide if more policy steps are needed, and says that we have not seen clear evidence of second round inflation effects.
Nice, CIL. US Tech 100 Index. Okay. So you're not trading futures right now. You're looking at the NDX. Let me see the NDX real quick. NDX. I don't know if that's actually a 4-hour bearish order block, brother. I don't know if that actually counts. Maybe. I kind of doubt it a little bit, though. 550, 560 was your daily target? Okay. So I guess Killer Slug had that target. Updated target 978. Dude, that's crazy. Nibbling on shorts will close at 580. Okay. I see that the ES is at a 4-hour bearish order block. So I don't know. I'm kind of down to maybe think about shorts at around these levels. Possibly. But it's like, it's not that many points either. So I'm not too sure. $490, 500 for you, Killer Slug. Okay, nice short. Yeah, like if I'm shorting up here, I would honestly want like At least 100 points. Just because I'm kind of greedy, I guess. I mean, that's the smart thing to do. That's the smart thing to do when the market's like in this and you actually do really want to trade it. You gotta just take 25, 40, 50 points max. LA just arrived. Any trades? It's pretty much longs on pullbacks. Guess I'll try a 9 EMA long. Okay, next set. Getting those Giga Chad muscles. Yo, Leo, you on the voice chat? Maybe he's not. Man, look at that push. This is such a small pullback. This thing is actually like increasing upside momentum. Just did 120 kilos on deadlift for first time. Nice job, man. Market going to the moon. Yeah. Man, momentum really started going pretty hard right now. to the upside. Maybe we get a sweep and reversal at some point. It's interesting. Last 2 weeks we keep returning to this range. I guess so, yeah. I think I'm gonna try to take a short at the 4-hour order block if it makes a quick squeeze up there. It's 50 points above. Set it there just in case. Market trying to hit SPX 7500. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's almost there. Wow, AMD's up almost 8%. It's pushed to all-time highs today. That's what's going on right now. Today AMD broke out and went to all-time highs. That's so crazy. Huh. Nvidia's like way below. Tesla kind of started squeezing. Tesla looks like it broke. It's doing a breakout. Tesla might actually go to all-time highs in the next few weeks. It looks like it broke out of a bull flag on the daily. But everything else doesn't look that bullish. Trickle update today was put in buys and close your eyes. Yeah, pretty much. Man, that 21 EMA on the 5 long right here. I should have grabbed that instead of waiting for it to bounce 50 points. Okay, we got a new hourly candle. Oh, look at that. Eight minutes into this hourly candle, it got almost no bottom wick. Strong day. Followed today after yesterday's nice strong day. Yeah. All you want to do is short? Good luck. Good luck shorting. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to the 1 minute time frame and adjust these. Am I about to short? No, definitely not. Definitely not trying to short this. Shorts? Well, good luck. Good luck if you're shorting. Gonna try to long this. Don't give it back, Pasha. Let's get that 1K day locked in. Are you talking about making more profit? Jack is still in long, trailing by 30 points. Nice. Basically, I'm going to try to long closer to the bottom of this channel. But, who knows, maybe this channel decides to break soon. We'll try it, though. We're going to risk 20 points in this long.
According to ECB sources, policymakers debating doubling banks' minimum reserve requirement to 2% from 1%. The decision on minimum reserve requirement expected in the autumn.
Doubling minimum reserve requirement? That sounds kind of bad, but I don't know exactly what that is. Doubling reserve requirement from 1 to 2%. was the ECB. Does that mean they're worried about like a credit crunch?
Order filled.
Anyways, we're going to try to take this long. 20-point risk. Entering near the bottom of the channel. If the channel breaks. And this is like a kind of an ugly-ish channel. It's not even really a channel where I longed. I don't know. Let's see what this looks like here. Yeah, no idea. Nice. Our stop loss is at break even now. We caught pretty much the bottom. Now we're getting a bounce. Let's see if it ends up rejecting and going lower, which I'm fine with stopping out on that. Or if it gives us a nice move to the upside. Bad 15-minute candle. I mean, maybe. Show us what you got. Confirmed bad news coming. I don't know if you're trolling or if you're actually being serious, Paco. Please don't be an insider. Please don't be an insider. Literally giving us insider information. Please don't be insider. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute moving averages are losing steam a little bit. It's done it multiple times before. Could I explain the yellow charts on the line? It's just approximate trend lines from previous lows. That's about it. Realistically, why I longed here is because of this 1 minute bullish shorter block. That's about it. Yeah, exactly what Justro said. It's a Tory line. Nice. Well, we caught the bottom. We had 1 point of drawdown on the trade. Had a 20-point stop, so we already hit 1-to-1 risk to reward right here. Trying to take like 2.5 to 1. Was the key that I did not pass my evals yet? No. I'm taking my time. Don't stop us out. Yeah, doesn't look great. Lower high on the 1 minute now. Might go lower. Not looking great. Unless this candle goes straight up, it's not looking great. Needs to go straight up here. I'm gonna put my stop at the bottom of that wick there, in case this is the fake out wick. It's long. If it breaks below, I don't want to be in it. Paco really wants to short this market. Double red flag confirmation. This is a reversal trade or a rejection area. Yeah, it's a rejection area for me too. It tapped the Tory line. Yeah, we're getting stopped out.
Order filled.
Okay. We made $9. Cool. This is a key that I did not pass my evals. Tapping through the Tory line. I feel like a short's incoming here for like 30 points. I don't want to take it though. But on the 5 minute, it actually looks kind of good, no? Has to break the 9. Huh. Let's do it.
Order filled.
We'll risk it. I'm gonna put my stop at the top of this candle here in case this is a lower high. It's a 15-point risk. 15-point risk. Let's take 30 points on the trade, so 1 to 2. Do it like that. 1 to 2 risk to reward. So 34% or above chance of hitting this makes this a profitable trade. Which I think where it's sitting, it seems like those kinds of odds are good enough. And we'd be taking profit not even at the 21 EMA. The 9's holding, but the ES is losing the 9 a little bit. Are you gonna do it? Okay, ES dropped. Here's the ES. Is the NASDAQ gonna join it? The NASDAQ is not joining it. The NASDAQ is not joining it. Uh-oh. 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 NASDAQ's not joining it. What are you doing, NASDAQ? Joining now? Okay. Is that all you're gonna give us? Yeah, the NASDAQ's holding so well. So well. Come on. Bro, lame short? I know, dude. It is lame. I'm getting ready to close it if it doesn't hit TP quick. Yeah. Nah, whatever, I'll close. That's dumb. I'm just getting buyers, like, way too quickly. I would say it's a good short. Even though I took like nothing on it. The risk to reward was good. And I got like no drawdown on it. Let's see, where do we want to long though? If it does go. I think along 501. I'm gonna re-enter the short. I'm gonna follow the Titan indicator.
Order filled.
1 minute has turned bearish. It's our rejection area, all that stuff, so we could actually get like a good trade. Important thing is it going to break the 21 EMA? That's kind of the main thing. You know, is it going to break the 21? See, the S&P is coming down to test the 21 right now. You might get a bounce off of it. Look at the 15-minute. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously going down. I just don't know how far it's going down, you know what I mean? Like, I would love this to drop like 100 points. But I don't know if it's actually going to do it. Like, we could try it. We could set it out here. And then if it drops enough, we set our stop to break even and all that stuff. Like, we could trail by each 5-minute candle too. So right now our stop is 18 points. Yeah, we could do that. I think that's what we'll do. Because the ES, it's right now it's testing the 21 EMA and a bullish order block. If it breaks below, it's probably dumping. So it might actually pull the NASDAQ down with it. Pasha, trace of Fibonacci, please. Sure. So 50% would be close to VWAP. Okay, ES getting a bounce off the 21 EMA, as expected. Laszlo over here trying to talk smack. Okay, there's the bounce. Now, if we actually want to see a pullback, it's got to reject this area. Whoops. Okay, ES got nice rejection off the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart. That's what we want to see. Now we want to see it break the 21 EMA right here. Need to see it break this 75.50. I think we could probably trail to the top of that candle. The ES is not yet bearish. If it breaks 75.50, then possibly yes. Just on the smaller time frames. It's still bullish, like, overall. But lower time frames, if it breaks 75.50, it's probably going down quite a bit lower. Needs to break it. Sellers are trying. Okay, there it goes. There goes the ES. See if the NASDAQ joins it. NASDAQ's just holding, man. Just holding. So it's either going to do a massive bounce or massive drop, I think. Well, massive relatively speaking. Just relative to what it's been doing here. It's like you're fighting the markets in this movement. This is why it's like during this time trading is not really worth it. You're just like fighting the market movement. It's doing a whole lot of nothing. New 5-minute candle. Buyers coming in again. Got this little descending channel type deal coming on. If it breaks this high, it's probably squeezing up. Preferable to wait for power hour? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Price action right now is not going to be clean. Not going to be good. It's not going to give you many points. And my bad. Sometimes it's clean. It just takes a lot longer. And it also doesn't give you very many points. Come on, brother. The fact that it's sitting like this for so long, I just want to get out. Pole position, power hour is the final hour of New York session. So it is 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. That's considered power hour. Looks like sideways range, maybe temporarily, yeah. I think I have to get out. I think this is about to squeeze up. Ooh, I think this is about to squeeze up. Exiting, going long.
Order filled. Order filled.
Here we go. We'll have a tight stop in case this is a fake out. I think it's popping up now. There it goes. I'll just take it off quick. Even like the breakout's taking forever. Like, what the heck's going on? Back to bullish. It was bearish for a split second. It looked bearish for a split second and then right back to bullish. Unless it's just like a fake out or starting to chop now. Then it could be whatever. Sellers back in. Buyers coming in. I'm gonna just remove all my stuff. Okay, next step for me. May have been a little fake out breakout. Down 3% on your 25K funded. Yeah, honestly, like, this price action is not worth trading, brother. Not much to read so far, just shopping, yeah. This little push right here I was thinking was a breakout, but now it's just kind of sideways. Sideways chop, widening a little bit. The VIX is kind of coming up a little bit. GOAT funded traders running a competition starting tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, Leo and I will have to get into some of those competitions just for fun.
According to tanker tracker data, Iran has exported 50 million barrels of crude oil since the US imposed blockade was lifted 2 weeks ago.
Order filled.
Okay. There we go. Quick stop out. Quick stop out. That caused a little tap on the 21 EMA. Very nice.
And furthermore, from tanker tracker data, saying it equates to 1.66 million barrels per day for June 2026, most other countries in the region are still nowhere near pre-war levels.
Okay. 21 EMA. If it breaks on the NASDAQ. Got 2 hours till the market closes. Several IFVGs to the left. Not really any clean ones, no. Yeah, there's no IFVG. An IFVG would have to leave a gap. We're not seeing any gaps. Even on the 1 minute, there's nothing. I'm kind of down to take one short.
Order filled.
It's like a pretty, if it breaks this high, I'm basically out of it. It's a 19-point risk. Maybe I'd take it down to this high here. Look at the 3 minute. I don't look at all those random time periods. Maybe on the 3 minute there's an IFVG, I don't know. Either way, looking at this price action, like there's no clean like change of direction, you know what I mean? Like an IFVG is like a clean change of direction. Like I'll give you an example of one. Here's one right here, brother. Well, this one's not even that clean, but like here's an example. Like really big, strong downside, and then engulfing to the upside. It doesn't even need to be engulfing, it's just change of direction, you know? Like, here's an example of another one, you know? You get downside, big change of direction. Here's like on this from the opposite side. You gotta push up and big change of direction. You know what I mean? Here's like another one. These aren't like, not all of these are like clean IFVGs, textbook type stuff, but it's like you at least can see that their direction's changing pretty obviously. So now compare all those to this. This is pretty much just a bullish consolidation. I'm trying to take a short here just in case it does start failing levels, but this bullish consolidation. Like if it's not gonna reject here soon, I'm gonna take longs for the break. Like basically what that shows you about this right here compared to like these times, right? Like here's an example of one of the times where it was, you know, lower volume. This was Asia session, where it was kind of similar to what we're seeing right now. It's low volume. It's not high conviction shorting, but it did change trend. So that's kind of why I'm open to staying short here in case that's what it is. You know, it's not high conviction, but it does change trend potentially, like here, for example. But the high conviction times, like those are super obvious. Those, you know, the sellers, they're serious about it. They're taking it down. Those are the ones that are nice to take. Why does it look exhausted on the buy side? Probably because it is a little bit. Duo band tomorrow short for sure. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, CIL possibly. But yeah, duo, like, you can say tomorrow sell side for sure and all of that, but like I'm not confident enough to open up a short position and hold it overnight. For example, like I don't know if shorts are good tomorrow. Who knows? We could like, dude, just imagine tomorrow we break all-time highs. Like you never know. Just imagine. We got big daily candle today, another big daily candle. Imagine just third big daily candle break into the all-time highs. You never know what it's gonna do. But, you know, if you have your, you know, some kind of levels based on the hourly time frame or something, you know, and you're like, okay, I think here's a good place to short. My stop loss is up here, just as just random example. Like, okay, I short here, my stop loss is here. That's 150 points of risk, and I think that we have high probability of hitting this level down here, which is a 300 point short, just as an example. It's like, okay, that's a 1 to 2 risk to reward, and I think that this is like a 50% chance of hitting this before hitting this. Then it's like that's a trade you should take, you know. On your second eval, trend best on to overextend positions. Yeah, like I said before, that like this time of the day, it's almost never worth it to take trades anymore, because the price is slow, it's choppy, it's sometimes not obvious, you know. Recoil trades, one thing to notice, how this monthly candle closes. It turned a little bullish with the move today. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the final hour plays out for sure. It'd be pretty crazy if we get massive risk off into the final hour to close out the monthly. Instant buyers again. Yes, looks like it wants to break out. Okay, I'm cutting.
Order filled.
Yes, looks like it's breaking
Order
out.
filled.
I'm going long.
Order filled.
Yes is going with conviction. I think I'll add on to this long too if we break this. Let's see here. Hopefully it's not a fake out. ES looks pretty legit on the breakout. Here's the ES. Tech a little bit weaker. Probably want to see it break 550. You're still holding your short, Yasin? Okay, good luck. In longs now. No position for you, Killer Slug. Yeah, I don't blame you. The amount that the price is going to move, it's not even going to be that much. I'm assuming, at least. Okay, NQ got a little bit more weakness. But we know that NQ's holding that 21. I think it's going to break out any minute. If by luck we drop to 480, you think about longs? You doubt we even see under 500 at this rate? Yeah. Yeah, NQ's being a little weird right now. Just a little bit.
ECB's Donich says situation can change quickly until the next meeting. The uncertainty around Middle East is still elevated, and the July ECB pause may be appropriate based on the current data.
Order filled.
There's no urgency to hike if energy prices stay subdued.
No urgency to hike. Okay, there's the 21 on NASDAQ. 1 minute's turning bearish. Swept the low. Oh. Semi-large sells on NASDAQ. That's pretty big volume coming in there. Let's see, that's kind of not looking great. Yeah.
Order filled.
So the S&P gave us a little breakout fake out. The NASDAQ, I guess, was showing the genuine trade stayed in this trend line. That's unfortunate. ES getting some sell signals. The ES looks strong to me, but I don't know. Look at that. It came down. Buyers instantly bought it back up. Bro, did I seriously just get bottom ticked out of this? Are you kidding me? I legitimately just got bottom ticked out. You've got to be kidding me. Bro. I got bottom ticked out. Are you serious? Yo. That's actually the bottom tick of that move. Oh my goodness. Wow, 498.75. If this doesn't come back down here, I'm gonna be so sad. Wow. Okie dokie. Uh-oh, Phasia, you over trading again, especially during the afternoon? No, and you know it. Agreed, bro, agreed. But I think it was actually a good trade. Let's see. Let's see how upset I'm going to be if this breaks out on the NASDAQ. For the bottom tick stop out. Bro, actually, like, no joke. Like, no joke. Let's see the trade lines. Just what the heck? Almost bottom tick stop out. Re-entry. Add-on. Bottom tick stop out. That was like search and destroy, man, for traders exactly like me. Whew. Well. Take the short, brother. Higher stop loss, lower risk if needed. Give it room to breathe. Nah, brother. I think shorting this is bad. The buyers keep coming in here. I think it's going to break out any moment. But who knows? Maybe that's what they're making you think, and then it's just going to be controlled selling till it breaks the floor. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Pretty much same PA as yesterday. Yeah. NASDAQ's kind of being nasty compared to the ES right now. That was a sweep. Yeah. Hmm. Look at that barcode, man. You think casino guys got into this business? Highest traded price of the day. Yeah. What is this divergence? We got buyers on the S&P, sellers on the NASDAQ. Interesting. Try to take a little baby one. In case it never breaks out of this. If it never breaks out. Because it is kind of weird. The S&P is like grinding up. The NASDAQ is grinding down. Is the ticking sound always for the S&P? No, I have NASDAQ and S&P on it. So I see I have the NQ, MNQ, ES, and MES. Seeing the orders. 15-minute chart's ugly.
Order filled.
I guess. I mean, to me it looks bullish. On the 15-minute chart, 5-minute chart, it looks bullish to me. Any crystal ball, Pasha? I'm assuming it's gonna break out and squeeze. I'm in the opposite trade of that though. Stop down. I did like a super tight one just in case. Is this a breakout fake out? To me, this looks like a breakout. Brother. And I got stopped out. Bottom tick. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Never revisited.
Order filled.
I'm gonna retry at a worse average. This is looking like it actually broke out. One sec.
Order filled.
Alright, I got my food. Nice. Oh yeah.
Order filled.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $69.50 a barrel, down $1.25 or 1.77%. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $3.01 a gallon. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at around $3.31 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $3.27.
Pasha refuses to go up. Should I cut it? Yeah, this thing is just staying sideways, man. It swept to the downside, stopped out a bunch of people. Swept to the upside, stopped out a bunch of people. And trying to stick to the middle. I don't know. It's gonna go one way or the other. And then Jimmy. Well, Pasha, appreciate your insights. I was wondering about the Trade Titan indicator that Leo is trading with in pre-market session. How can it be purchased / accessed? It should be released soon. Let's see. I see the message. Okay. I think it should be released like today. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it's for trading view. The indicator. It's going to be for trading view. I don't know if it's able to be used for anything else, but that's pretty much about it. Okay. I'm checking here to see if maybe it got released early. 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know actually when it's going to be released. Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow, but we'll let you guys know. Because, yeah, we have access to it, but it's, like, they sent us the invite, so I don't think we're able to, like, share it. Six, 7. How much will it be? I don't know either. Can I show a sample of it? Yeah. My trading view is kind of weird, but I don't have it set up to show trading view. How do I do this? Anyways, it kind of looks like this. There you go. You can't really see the whole thing. 1 sec. This is kind of what it looks like. It's got the kill at 29, 15-minute orb. It's got the back test on the success rate of the orb. Low of day, high of day, previous day high, previous day low, all that stuff. And then like you can enable a bunch of settings. So I can enable order blocks. So like right here, I just enabled 5-minute order block. There it is. Here's how it looks on the 1 minute, so you can see the color changes. That's about it. Ooh, Vegas, you like it? We pretty much tried to put in every single thing that we need for trading. Like every single thing. Pretty much Leo asked for like the stuff that he would like, and then I was like, I also want like this, and then they added literally everything. So I'm pretty stoked. I like it a lot. It's showing stay long all day, pretty much on the 5-minute time frame, yeah. Pasha, tell me this is going to skyrocket. I'm falling asleep. It's going to skyrocket, don't worry. Hopefully. Will it have breakouts? Like breakout signals? No. So for like setting up for breakouts, like you'll be able to just draw trend lines for breakouts, breakdowns, things like that. But it will, I'll have the moving averages, and just like general trend. You can set basically time frames that you want to track, and it'll tell you if they're bullish or bearish time frames. And it doesn't matter which time frame chart you're on. So like I put the 1 minute, 5 minute, and the hourly, and all three of those are bullish right now. And then I sit on the 5-minute time frame. So like $4.99 a month. I have no idea. I don't think it's gonna be that expensive. Once it comes out, you should do a video on it. Yeah, sure. I think that's one of the things they're asking for right now, for the landing page for Leo or me to make a video, just explaining the features. You like the caution candles? Yeah. Man. This bottom tick stop out just hurts so much. And I pretty much re-entered 40 points higher. Hurts. Hurts a lot. Because it never came back down, and now it looks like it's breaking out.
Iran's top negotiator Ghalibaf says current meeting held by Iran are aimed at fulfilling the MOU commitments.
That sucks so bad. But yeah, if you're really curious about the price, I haven't really like researched all of their indicators that they sell, like custom indicators. But maybe it's gonna be similar to price to what they have. I'm not sure though. Trying to see like what they have.
Brent crude futures settle at $72.92 a barrel, down 23 cents or 0.31%. Iran's top negotiator Galibaf says Iran will not enter further negotiations until conditions in the MOU are met.
And I don't know if you get access to other ones too if you would want to. Will it have lifetime subscription? I don't know. I have no idea. To do yearly subscription. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll see what Michael sets up. Can I increase the volume of my stream? I think it's already pretty loud, no? Is it too quiet? There's the push. Yes, it just broke its high of day. NASDAQ's almost there. Massive buys across the board. Yep. Man, does it hurt, guys. Man, does it hurt. There's the break. Break of the high. Our stop loss should come to break even soon. One of them did. Good long after all. Yeah, it would have been incredible if I didn't get stopped out bottom tick down here and have to enter 40 points above. That would have been nice. Ten minutes till this hourly candle closes. Man, that's some nice momentum, guys. Our stop losses are at break even now. think I'm gonna try to let this thing run. "10 minutes away from last hour of the day. Careful with it." Yeah. I mean, I got my stop losses set, so if it comes back down here, I'll stop out, and it's a profitable trade. I think I'll set my stop actually bottom of this 5-minute candle. It would suck pretty bad if it just taps it. We should hopefully have a 1-minute trend though. Clean continuation. We should, hopefully. Krieger, hello. See if it holds the 9 EMA on the 1-minute. Would be nice. Pasha, do you see bearish fair value gap on 15 at 570? I don't think so. Maybe somewhere back here? I mean, I guess. Yeah, sure. There's a bunch of them all over the place. Oof. That's a pretty deep pullback.
Order filled.
Okay, we got stopped out. That's a pretty deep pullback, though. Interesting. So it's a nice volume push up. Engulfing red candle. Let's see how this thing closes. If we get a nice red close and second big close, I will be willing to actually enter short. But the next 5-minute candle needs to close red. So ideally we would want probably this candle to close below like 527. Something like that. You green on the screen, just call it a day. Yeah, but then I have, I guess still got the stream going.
Hello, friend.
Do I have think or swim? I don't. Welcome back, Leo. I did a little bit of over trading toward the end of the day, Leo. Unfortunately.
Oh man, that happens.
Yeah. And
Man,
there
how
was one
crazy.
trade that would have been really good. And bottom tick stop out if you didn't see it.
Hmm.
Like actually, no joke, that 5-minute candle, bullish hammer.
Oh, I'm
Actual
seeing that
bottom
candle.
tick. Like actual bottom tick. 498.75 was my stop loss.
And you know what's the craziest thing?
Hmm.
All of the 5-minute candles are green.
Yep.
That's the craziest thing, man. Like how, like like man, that's sad that top tick, like that bottom tick, you.
Yeah. Because I would have gotten a really nice long on here.
If
My
I
average,
say
I
to
think,
you
was like
that,
520.
brother, if I say to you that the 305 short play out and it was that thing that stopped you out, you would be sad, no?
If the 305 short played out, and it was that.
Yeah, that was the move that stopped you out.
But that was the 205 short. That one's not 305.
Oh, it's 305 to me, not for you, sorry. I guess my 305 is the
Yeah.
right short. Let me back test it.
Yeah, this maybe the 205 New York Times short. Maybe that's actually a new thing.
Oh, so it's like now we're getting the 305, okay.
Yeah. Got 7 minutes.
And how crazy we're pushing up like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just touched we almost touched the daily order block. 580, almost.
Oh yeah. That's like a pretty small one too.
Yeah. But now we are on the upper end of that flag, I guess.
Yeah. Would you actually short that daily order block if it pops in there? You
I
said
don't
no?
think we have time. No, I don't
Oh.
think we have time. Like for
Gotcha.
day trading, no,
Israel's
but like
Prime
for
Minister
swing trading,
Netanyahu says there are more
yes,
peace
Yeah.
I
agreements
would
on the
short it.
agenda.
Like in 1 hour, I don't think it's time enough to give us the move.
Yeah. We could attempt the Jade strategy of closing 1 minute before the market closes and then reopening right as the market opens. You could try it. Roy will short 37.23. 723. It's an interesting spot, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's not a bad spot. What are the
Spare
odds,
time.
like tomorrow or this week, we go to all-time highs?
10%.
10%?
Yeah.
Really? We're only
if-
like 500 points away.
This week, you're saying?
Yeah.
10%.
Yeah,
It's
because
going to
we
do a fake
went
out.
up 1,300 points in 2 days.
Yeah. It's going to come like it's going to go to that flag area.
Yeah, and
It's going
probably
to do
get
a
that
fake out.
rejection.
Yeah, he's going to do a fake out to the downside, and at some point it will skyrocket in one day.
Yeah,
I don't think that happens this week, but
yeah.
if you say this
I kind of
month,
feel the same way. Yeah.
in July, I'm 100. I would give like 70% chance that in July we break highs again.
Okay. Dude, I'm actually gonna try the Jade Cap strategy. Like, no joke.
What it is, like the sweeps?
Yeah. So right now you talked about that daily order block. I actually forgot that this daily order block was so tiny. I was looking at the 4-hour before, which the 4-hour is pretty tiny too. It's a little higher, 611, but 580 for the daily, and basically target the bullish order block on the daily at 750. That's a trade of 800 points. And if this actually does flag, like, there's probably very high probability of that hitting then.
Yeah, you know what he does?
So,
Like I've seen like one of these strategies. There was a time that I watched him a lot. Not a lot, but around the time that he got
Iran's
the payout.
Caliber says it's
Mhm.
A
been
lot of
decided
videos of
that
him
Iran, the US, and Lebanon
appeared.
established a committee
So
to oversee the war at the end of the war in Lebanon.
what he does, like I one of the things that he did a lot was he goes on the 1 hour, okay,
Mhm.
and he basically uses the ICT concepts in the 1 hour. So
Yeah.
the order blocks and the level sweeps and the rejections and the fair value gaps. He considers only the 1 hour. So basically, let's say he found a fair value gap that is holding on the 1 hour. Okay.
Mhm.
So he's judging that fair value gap is holding. He's not entering blindly at that fair value gap just because it's holding, not at the middle, not at the bottom.
Mhm.
He wants to see that fair value gap hold and candles go away from it. 1 or 2 candles going away from it. If he starts seeing that, he drops to the 5-minute and he enters at any given reason for a long, let's say.
Mhm.
So he spotted that in the 1 hour, price is delivering like the strategy. So it's holding the fair value gap and it's going away from it. Okay, now it's going up. Because it's the 1 hour, the probability is that that trend will continue for like 10 candles, 15 candles, you know?
Mm.
So that means that that trend will continue probably for 1 day, 2 days, you know? Because
Yeah.
it's the 1 hour or the 4 hour. That means that if you drop down on the 5, you can catch trades on a small time frame with a small stop loss and with a big take profit. So your stop loss is on the 5-minute, but your TP is on the 1 hour, 4 hours time frame, you know?
Interesting.
So that's how you get like a 10x return, you know? You enter for any given reason on a long, on a 5, and you use the stop loss of the 5. And if it goes, you're going for the targets of the 1 hour, 2 hours, like 4 hours time frame, you know?
Dude, we should do that. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you're exactly right now that I'm remembering. He's he basically, I don't even know what you would use as the term, but closes out before futures close, reopens right as they open, and specifically like once he already entered that trade and it hasn't hit his TP. And he'll like
Yeah.
do that for like, multiple days if it doesn't hit his take profit zone yet. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like it's a good way to have a bias. That's a good way to have a bias, you know. Your bias is set on the higher time frame, but you're executing on the smaller time frame. You
Yeah.
know? Because like let's say if you go on a trade on the 1 hour, what is the advantage? Like, let's say like this. What is the advantage of trading on the 1 hour and having a 400 point stop loss for a 400 points, 500 points take profit?
Yeah,
Like,
true.
it's
That's
just
like
Galabath
no
says
advantage.
it's a
shale on
1-to-1.
April
It's a
Yeah.
1.5.
lifted until today. We have
It's the same
exported more
thing
than
that
40
you're
million
doing on the
barrels of oil.
5, you know?
Yeah.
The advantages is you entered in a trade with the take profit of the 1 hour, but with the stop loss of the 15 of the 5, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, that
And,
makes
like,
sense.
and then you can be wrong like 10 times, but if you're right one time, it's a massive TP, you know?
Yeah.
So I guess that's one of the ways that he was able to. Because guy, man, let's say like this: scalping, it's profitable, but it's not what are going to get you to like these huge payouts. Like the way I trade won't bring me to huge payouts. I'm able to survive, make money, make a nice amount of money,
Mm.
but the trading style that gets you these massive profits is the one that gets you to those huge payouts.
Yeah. So let's do that, guys. Everybody, loading up 6 minis. Let's go.
I guess tomorrow I'll come back with that mentality. 6 minis.
We just have to, like, honestly, all we got to do is bottom tick the entry. That's it.
Yeah.
You can go legitimately full port. You just got to bottom tick the entry. Like, I don't know why it's so hard. Like, it's not that hard.
I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Bro, like yesterday and today on New York session, basically the same thing. Like a huge push up, then low momentum, but forever going. Like not a single pullback, nothing.
Yep. Yeah, 100%. On the indicator,
pushing.
0 red candles on the 5-minute chart. Like, actually
Yeah.
0. Even this big pullback right here to the 21 EMA, this got 0 red candles. It didn't even get white candles, like, for the caution. It's just full, like, it's bullish. Do not go short.
Yeah, the logic is solid, man.
Yeah.
Like the logic is solid.
I don't even know how he coded all of it. I guess it has to do with EMAs and all that stuff, but like it truly just having it like that will keep you from trouble.
Yeah. Like if you let's say for someone that has the indicator, the chance of him trying to short the market, like man, you gotta be really going against everything you're seeing, you know?
Like right
at
now,
least,
we should short the market.
yeah, like at least if you don't get a trade out of it, at least it protects you from the worst possible trade, you know? Like
Yeah.
that is taking shorts on this market.
The 305 short, by the way,
No bueno.
got 12.
Or-
It got
or
13
bueno.
points.
Iran's Galabath says passage without cost
worked,
in the Strait of
I
Hormuz
guess.
Oh,
is
yeah.
only for 60 days per the Memorandum of Understanding.
Yeah, 10 points.
I should have went 6 minis, took 10 points on that one. Oh well. Hindsight 2020, right? Just kidding. Long 540. What's fib target? Fib target, I have no idea, man. I could give you approximate, I guess, on the fibs. Let's see here.
Galabath also says the sovereignty of the Strait of Hormuz belongs to Iran and Oman, and the passage of Hormuz is subject to arrangements determined by Iran, although we consult with coastal nations of the Persian Gulf.
The first extension actually just now hit 580. The next one is massive. The next one is 715. I think I did that right.
Galabath also states that we have absolutely no negotiations with anyone regarding the issue of resistance and resistance sells.
Yeah, like 715, 720. Be on the fibs. Brother! Why do I always get stopped out? Got stopped out on this one, and then on this pullback right here got stopped out, dude. Why? Market maker be hunting my stop. He sees my orders in the level 5 data. Dude, I think the market maker actually, like, no joke.
Galabath says enrichment is our right and we comply with the provisions of the Nuclear Proliferation Treaty.
Man, the target that I have on the fibs is at 691, the first target.
691. Okay. Mine for some reason is 715. I probably did it wrong. Oh, it's because I didn't do it from New York low. That's why.
So again, that was Galabath saying that enrichment is our right and we comply with the provisions of the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty.
So, well, my first one was... Wait, how do we do it?
Oh, we're using the 23.6. Okay, yeah. Then I'm starting with the 38.2.
I mean, I guess if you use the first, like, 15-minute range where that first, like, rejection happened at, like, 264, then the next target is, like, 650, 645.
ECB's Kazakh says urgency.
But yeah,
of
I see how you got
significantly lower.
693.
If things improve, it's possible not to
that's
hike
exactly
further.
it.
No current need for forceful inflation response. It's too hard to say what will happen in July and September.
Anyways, no joke. I think, like, legitimately, the market maker... Dude, I think the market maker paid Take Profit Trader and Apex and my funded futures. I think they paid the money to see my order book to fail my eval trades.
They're hunting you down, bro.
Yeah, like, they actually know my eval stop losses. He's just watching the stream. Man. They're really trying to blow my evals today. The entire NASDAQ
Galabath
and
says
S&P
until the first
500 are trying to
clauses
blow my
fulfilled,
evals.
we will not proceed to other
I'm on the
matters.
hit list, bro. They can 100% see them? Yeah, brother. Even, like, when I go on TradingView, simulated trading, dude, they're purposely going to my stop losses, bro. They won't even let me win on my simulated account.
Man, how the market is running like this? Like, how's that? Like, what's like, bro? At 30,050, someone was screaming, "The market is going to, like, fall." You know?
I know, bro. Dude, is it crazy, like, to think that I actually was, like, targeting these levels? Like, back down here, I was actually targeting these levels.
I didn't think that was a reasonable target for the intraday, but it was a reasonable target for the, like, for today and tomorrow, let's say. I would not expect that this was going to happen.
Bro, like, legitimately, I'm telling you. So whenever I was longing down close to 30K, I was basically, like, going to hold and see if it breaks 265 or 260, whatever. Basically, my assumption was if it breaks that 260 area, that it's going to run to the 500s. Like, that was basically the trade idea. I was like, if it breaks 260, like, I want to long at 30K. The stop loss is, like, about 100 points, maybe, like, 70 points. and I'm holding long, and if it breaks 260, it's going another 300 points up. That was the trade idea. But then, I don't know why the heck I tightened my stop, because just like you said, people in the chat were just like, this thing's about to dump, all this stuff. We have literally like people calling out that the market's dumping as if they're insiders.
Yeah.
And I actually am like, man, what if there's legitimately an insider that's like wanting to help us, Like, yeah, I'm just sitting there like
no,
somebody's saying
you're
something
joking.
as if they. Well, I'm not even kidding, because like
Bro, how?
somebody came in and it was like, "Hey, really big news is about to drop." Dude,
Big
like,
news was like PPI or something. No, not even PPI. Big news was he was talking about let me see. US consumer confidence, bro.
yeah,
It was like US
I guess that's
jobs.
what he was referring to. But I thought he's talking about like legitimately some kind of event that he's like he knows about, And I'm just like, wow. Well, I might as well be a little bit careful, and then I just get like bottom ticked out almost.
Oh, the chatters, man.
I know.
Like, the chatters be chatting.
See, this is why it might be good for me to ignore the chat while I'm like concentrated on trading, so that I don't get swayed in my decision making, because I legitimately got swayed this morning.
Yeah, no, yeah. Like I like to talk to the chat a lot, like you do. But
Yeah.
like whenever the chat gives me info, like you're doing this wrong, you should go long, you should go short. When they are too whenever they are too like certain of it, then I like, brother. I'm been trading for 10 years. Every single time that I was
Galabath,
too
when talking
certain
about
about
passage through
about
the Strait of
something, I
Hormuz,
lost money.
says
Every single
Yeah.
time.
restrictions should be imposed on the US and Israel, but traffic must increase.
Anyways, this should have
He
been
also
like
added that we must
a
increase the
lot
prosperity
more
of
of
the
a
Strait of
green
Hormuz
day,
day
bro.
by day. Restrictions should be imposed on the
I
US
Yeah,
and
but-
Israel,
almost
but
I
traffic
almost
must
stuck
increase.
to longs all day. Almost all day I stuck to longs. And then just a couple stop outs on my longs were unfortunate.
Man, if you go to other streams, no doubt, like Skybum just said that he was watching people wanting to take shorts all day today,
Yeah.
you know? And one of the things that I personally like, the indicator, hate to go back to it again. Like today you're not taking shorts, man. Like, at
Yeah.
least you're not taking shorts. Maybe you're taking longs that you're getting stopped out on the bottom tick. Maybe you're taking longs like on a not so good price.
Yeah.
But one thing is for certain, you're not taking shorts today.
Yeah, dude,
because
I would be
that
in
is the
much more pain if I was shorting.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, I'd be hurting.
This type of days is the days that you lose your account.
Yeah.
I lose my account.
Okay,
Galabath says oil
but we're
sanctions
about to
have been
short
lifted.
now, though.
We sell oil
Yeah.
20% more expensive.
The short's coming in.
Bro,
Guys,
you know that there's
some
someone,
huge
like-
bad news coming. Market maker just whispered in my ear. This red candle, this is insider selling.
Bro, there's someone with an entry at like 30,150, and he's like, bro, I'm still holding this. It's still going down, and he's like on his cash account. There is someone like that right now.
Probably, yeah. Which honestly, like, on a cash account, I guess it's not terrible unless it breaks out to all-time highs.
Oh yeah, if you have $1 million,
Yeah.
or if you have like, if you're trading one micro with $5,000, but like
But yeah, that's pretty much a short entry in the middle, absolute middle of this range.
yeah.
On the daily chart.
But if you're here, at least you're not taking shorts. If you're following Mr. Pasha,
Yeah.
he's like, bro, it's going up, it's going up. Killer Slug scalped the whole day.
Nice.
Yeah. That was my approach as well. After the first 2 hours, after the first hour and a half,
Mm.
the scalps to the long side was the best option, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, the moving averages they've held the entire time. Dude, and see that 5-minute wick, bro? It's the only one ever since that first pullback this morning. The only one that broke the 21 EMA just for a second.
Yeah.
And it was like
And
it
got
was
instant.
actually a split second, bro. Instantly got bought. Such a nasty little liquidity sweep, bro. And then moved up 100 points to the upside. You just did 6 micros on NQ, but it's in a sim account, took 2K. Yeah, buddy. There we go. Killer Slug, you
trading
were
sim
waiting for
accounts?
even a 60-point pullback and it never came. Yeah. It actually is kind of crazy. Yeah, legitimately. Not even. I guess the only 60-point pullback was this high right here and this 5-minute wick. It gave you exactly 64 points from top tick to bottom tick. That was such a beautiful bull flag, though. It was choppy, but it was a bull flag. Resolved in like 1 second, yeah. Yeah, I think that was the new hourly candle, right? That's what it was. Oh, never mind. It was just some random candle. I don't even know why that happened. It was huge volume on that 1-minute candle. The biggest volume we've seen since, I guess, like a couple hours before. So is this where we short, guys? Is this the short potential? I'm just kidding. Please don't short. Until we actually get confirmation of some kind of weakness or something. This is probably just going to keep going up or stay sideways, consolidate before making the next move. What's your guys' opinion now? It's bullish, bro. Bulls keep buying up.
So Galabath,
Every
one
single dip.
question about the blocked funds and the $12 billion. The person says last week there was a serious discussion that Trump said this money is only allowed to be used for buying grain, and that too from American farmers. Galabath says absolutely not.
Yeah, what's our win rate for today? It's probably terrible. Yeah, 48%. It was that one bottom tick stop out that really hit me. Took half of our profits. But our stats look good.
So Galabath also says that the $12 billion are to be given to the central bank so that it can purchase any goods it needs at any price and in any currency worldwide.
All right. Next set.
It also adds that this is possible and the process is underway.
Look at that, man.
Czar got 26 points on 3 p.m. or break. I forgot, do you do 15-minute or do you do the 5-minute? How do you do it? Pasha, do the entry where you would put a stop loss. Okay, I'll do that right there. This would probably be my stop loss on the long here. $15 for the open, 5-minute for 3 p.m. Okay. So if you do 5 minutes for the 3 p.m. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see how you do it, because you said it was successful today, but it seems like it faked out, no? Or you use the 1-minute candle close, probably. Oh, you probably use the 5-minute candle close. So here's the 5-minute. You got the 1-minute candle close. You enter long. Stop is about 12 points, 13 points. You target 1-to-1. Yeah, I guess you hit it. That's cool. Needed one more day of 200 profit target to get another payout. Didn't get it, only 165 on each account. Not worth the risk. Hey, not bad. Well done, Revenant. That's how we gotta trade, boys and girls. If we're not feeling confident, even when it's like a little bit, it might be wise to just lock in and go for another day. As I sit here with the buy order at a spot where I'd put my stop loss just to try it out. You're in a short now? Uh-oh. Okay, just a little test.
And the 330 long. And the 330 long.
Oh, 330 long?
I guess we're getting a discount on the 330 long.
Uh-oh. Come on, please drop Please drop lower for the 330 long. Did you actually long the 330 long?
No. I'm with the trade of 8 close. And my mind is not in the right place to continue trading anymore.
Yeah.
But if today closes with all the 5-minute candles green, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, true. Pasha, did you test the 1-minute chart EMA 50? Worked pretty good. After you have a clear trend. I mean, we're using an indicator that has the 50 EMA on it. So I mean, yeah, we use it. But as far as like testing it and only taking that trade, no, I haven't. Trade Academy, you got in at 70. Okay. Come on, get us one last long down here. $18 till MOC. Leo, are you happy with your trading today?
Yes, I am. I
Nice.
traded one account, made $220. It's counting as a 1-200 day for the payout.
Nice.
I'm not comfortable trading all of the accounts this week.
Yeah. Is it just because of volatility, or you just don't have a clear bias?
No, I mean, I'm a little bit anxious, you know?
Okay.
And I'm just protecting myself from myself.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Taking the foot off the gas a little bit.
Yeah,
Last day of the month as well, man. I don't want to close the month like,
that is true. That is true.
you know.
Yeah, I still don't know
Was-
like what's gonna happen at for the end of the month here.
Yeah.
Because the monthly candle, it's on the ES, it's slightly red. On the NASDAQ, it's like a bullish hammer right now. So
Yeah.
I wonder, like they would have to drop it down like 120 points to get it like a little bit red. Okay, let's see. Someone asked me to try to do a trade based off of where I would put my stop loss. So that's what I did. If I were in a long, I would pretty much put my stop at 551. So I'm going to try to long at 551. Maybe that's the strategy, you know? Maybe we long during days like this when we see some nasty little liquidity sweeps. We long at where we put our stop.
Yeah, that can
We're gonna
work.
play 3D chess right now. Look at this. Watch this bottom tick entry. They think they're gonna bottom tick stop me out. Oh brother, it's about to be bottom tick entry. Let's see. Bottom tick jutsu. Come on.
Order filled.
Not exactly a bottom tick. thought we had the bottom tick calculated there. I thought we were gonna get like a 0 bottom tick entry.
Zoom, zoom, just like the dagger.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get a quick AGS spec there, but we got an entire 3 points of drawdown on that long.
Yeah.
That is quite miscalculated. Wow,
Zoom, zoom.
interesting. I guess the bottom tick entry isn't as easy as I thought. Wait, I tried to get the bottom tick entry. I think the real bottom tick is actually where my stop loss is right now.
Yeah.
Wait.
Now try to enter in your
Wait,
stop
I have
loss.
to double up at my stop loss.
Yeah.
Oh man. Anyways.
Gotta have some
It
fun.
bounced okay, I guess. It bounced like, I don't know what it was. Over 10 points or something. From the little sweeper. ES looks like it wants to lose the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. This is the first time the NASDAQ's getting a 5-minute caution candle. Uh-oh. Hold your
Ooh, Here he
horses.
comes.
But it has to close kind of low. We're bearish on the 1-minute. Caution candle on the 5. Oh my goodness, are we
According to
longing
Candy's
the
report
absolute
regards
top?
to a potential withdrawal from Southern Lebanon, a security official said that no timelines, the withdrawal will happen, but it must be done properly.
Maybe the short isn't that bad. No, I think I calculated this jutsu pretty good. This is calculated right now. Purposeful bottom tick entry. Bear flag to fake out all the shorts. Yeah. Now the market's
Further
saying,
from
okay,
Candy's,
we're
they say
dropping
withdrawal
now.
of forces will only take place after clear
And then watch.
criteria is set, which the Lebanese army commits to act immediately against Hezbollah militants and the organization's infrastructures.
I have no idea if that's bearish information, but it doesn't matter because we're going to fake out all the shorts to go short right now and we squeeze them.
Yeah, that 5 minutes still bullish.
We got that bullish 5-minute, 10 minutes till
And
MOC.
rejecting.
Oh. New 5-minute candle. Oh, look at that. Bottom tick jutsu. Initiated, baby. Wowza. Wait, is the strategy to just bottom tick?
Yeah.
Why wasn't I
to do the
trying that
bottom tick.
earlier, bro? Wait.
Yeah, bro. If you
It's
bottom
that
tick,
easy.
like it's impossible to get stopped out if you bottom tick.
What?
Like, have you ever think about that?
Bro, I always thought that it's like the strategy is to get into a position that like sucks. Just to like make it enjoyable, you know? I didn't realize
From the
like
st-
the
from the
strategy is to
jump?
bottom tick the entry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think you found a way now.
That's corny, brother. Like why I would rather have adrenaline and be a drawdown.
No. I think
Wow.
you're graduated.
Wow.
You
I think-
graduated, man.
I think like putting your buy order where the stop loss is set of all the other retail nerds is actually what we're supposed to do. You have to say bottom tick jutsu. I guess that works too. Maybe that was the strategy.
Maybe we do that. Maybe that's the next indicator. The bottom tick jutsu toolkit.
That would be crazy, actually.
Yeah. The bottom tick one will be like $4.99 a month. That will be.
Like,
Bro, imagine,
legitimately, if you
I'm
were trying to
offering.
bottom tick on liquidity sweeps, like, how would you even like calculate a strategy like that? Would you go on would you just get like level 2 data and just see where the largest amount of stop orders are and just put your opposite order like right below or above?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That would be bottom tick jutsu like that.
Yeah. Something like that. Or you
That's
just
so
vibe
boring,
trade the
bro.
bottom
It's
ticks.
just like so much more fun when you're like you know, taking a trade and you're like, "Oh man, I really hope this doesn't go against me." And then you're like, you know, it's going to go against you, like, obviously, cuz it's not bottom
Right.
tick, you know?
Right from the go.
Yeah, like you already know when you enter it's going to go against you, you know? It's just like like who wants to bottom tick? Like, it's so boring. Like you get bored of always being right.
Yeah. That's one thing that I'm not guilty of.
Yeah.
Always being right. No way.
Like, I'm pretty sure Jade Cap got tired of being right. Like, he took his, you know, world record payout and everything. And, like, yeah. He's trying to be wrong a little bit just to mix it up. Like,
Bro,
what's really cool is bottom ticking or top ticking the opposite direction. That actually takes some skill. That's why I did that down here. I bottom ticked, like, to get out of my position in the wrong direction, if that makes sense. Like, you sometimes have to provide liquidity, you know, with the simulated accounts. Like, it's actually kind of good. Like, who else is going to be liquidity if it's not you, you know?
with those sims.
Wait, what? Oh, with the
those sim
simulated?
orders.
Yeah.
Yeah. They are tracking our trade evades, man.
I know. Dude, they paid for our data. Oh, man. Pasha, why you no take the Hondo? Last 30 minutes I see scalps better than holding targets. Yeah, I mean, I took one partial right here. I'm gonna try to take. We got 6 minutes till MOC. Like, are we gonna get one more push through?
One more stabber.
Just one little quick wick through would be nice. Yeah, just like that. Come on. You can push it through. Nice. Stop loss break even. Good. One runner left for the squeezer
trade, man.
through. Thanks, bro. I mean, it was easy, you know?
Easy bottom
Okay,
tick.
I'm out.
Can
Alright,
I-
we recovered
like,
some losses.
You shouldn't even be that proud.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know Joe could put my buy order specifically where I would have my stop loss. That's the sad thing. Like, actually.
You'll be bottom tick and you'll be like now going like, oh my god, look at that trade. I got bottom ticked.
Yeah, bro. If I would have gone long on the 2 or 3 stop losses that I had set today that pretty much got stopped out at the bottom, I would be up a lot. Okay. Well, that was not a bad trade. It was about, I think that was like $200 or something. Not too shabby. We are below the max profit on the day though. So I gotta document that. I think we were up 9K. Let me document. So we were up about 9K on the day. I'm gonna lock in at this level. Let's see. So we're up 7.8K today. Okay.
Nice.
And we're gonna have our starting balance for tomorrow. We have a balance of almost 2.3 million buckaroons. That's pretty much just 20 or 15 150K accounts. Trade Academy sent us a GG. GG, brother.
GG, my friend.
All right, looking at the since we're closing out June, looking at our trading for June, it was terrible. It was really terrible. April was terrible. March was incredible. February, incredible. January, break even. May was good. Okay, and then yeah, this month was really bad for me. Just looking at the overall P&L. So I'm not even talking about like evals blown or funded accounts taking profit, whatever it is. Like I'm still in the stage of we have our accounts. Who cares if they're funded or evals or whatever? Who cares? The important thing is, are we taking in more profit than losses? That's really the important thing that I'm trying to track. This month was bad. So the first like 3 weeks of this month, we started out good, and then we went into some pretty much revenge trading for like several weeks. Yeah, it was at least like a week and a half where we had some like pretty good revenge trading. No good. But the last 2.5 weeks, well, 2 weeks now, it's been pretty disciplined, and I'm starting to make a video as well, and actually like solidified my rules, trade plan, all of that, and that's what I'm gonna be sticking to. So hopefully we see I basically started June 17th, so 2 weeks ago. So we'll see if this like change of pace, I guess I kind of am trying to implement, if it will be positive or negative. Obviously, you can make a bunch of rules, you can make a bunch of systems for yourself for trading, but if you don't follow them, then yeah, who cares what you put?
10
like,
seconds.
Legitimately. I've broken my rules and all that so many times. I'll set up rules, break them, do whatever, not do it, say whatever, end up doing the opposite.
S&P 500 buy side, 577
So,
million. NASDAQ 100
we're going to try
sell side,
either way.
741 million.
We're going to try
Dow
either
30
way.
buy
It's
side,
been 2 weeks of
1.2
good
billion.
disciplined trading, I would say.
Sell side, 373 million.
Yeah, man.
We just got to keep it up. Keep up the disciplined trading. I do like the I do like what I set up for myself, the 100%. Like, I really like it. It's gonna be hard to stay consistent, but I really like it. Like, I got the 4:30 a.m. shower, 4:50 cardio and push-ups, 5 o'clock Bible, and going over daily plan, and then drive to the office, and 5:30 pre-market checklist. And this is my time zone, Pacific Standard Time. And then the pre-market checklist has been incredible for me. I love it. Market on close actually getting us a little bit bearish right now. Possibly. But the pre-market checklist is nice, man. It's simple, it's easy. I actually really like it. I think it's going to be a game changer for me, because before I had like all these random rules and whatnot, and it just those rules are kind of stupid, and I didn't follow
What is
them.
the checklist? Can you go through it for the people?
Yeah, so step 1, review economic news events. Step 2, mark key support and resistance levels. Step 3, identify major trends. Step 4, review trading plan. So the trading plan, it would basically be after you do the first 3, you make a plan for the day, like, okay, this is like a major support. If I see a reversal pattern here, I'm going long. This is a major major resistance. If I see a failure at this point, I'm going short, like something like that. Basically, seeing those levels and seeing market, the overall trend, market structure, and making a plan for which trades you want to take during the day. Obviously, you could be completely wrong on what the market ends up doing, but you know, if the market ends up doing what you plan for, or if you plan for the market to do something and it ends up doing something similar, you can actually end up like believing in your trade more, I feel like. So that's like review the trading plan is step 4, and step 5 is define the daily risk. So if the market's like super volatile, I guess planning for what your max size will be or max points will be for risk. And then step 6 is to lock in, basically. Prepare mentally. That's it.
Yeah. It's good to have a system for pre-market.
Yeah, because before like I knew what I was doing, but I don't know. Just not having that, like a couple things to go through on a checklist made me a little unprepared, especially because I'm coming in basically still sleepy. If I was on the East Coast, it'd be a lot easier. I would be fully awake. But if I'm not fully awake and I'm like half asleep, if I don't go through at least like a checklist to prepare myself, I'm gonna be like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'll be just listening to you saying, I just took a long, took 70 points, and I'm like, what am I doing? You know?
Yeah,
You're like Leo
I don't
saying
know how
locking
much
in
it
profits,
helps.
and I'm just sitting
Yeah.
here like barely awake.
Yeah, I don't know how much it helps, like, to be saying that I'm taking this trade and I'm doing this and doing that, and maybe I feel like for some people they can get like anxious, you know?
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I mean, we had some people reach out and kind of say that they didn't like that 100%. So, but I think people like more of us talking about our bias or our
These
trade
Adam
ideas ahead
tidbits
of
then
time.
what Calabeth said
But then
about
like
them setting
actually
a rule
like
20%
entry and whatnot,
more
some of them
expensive.
don't like it.
It says that previously due to
Yeah,
sanctions,
I don't
we had
think
to sell
it's
our
like
oil at a
useful to be
discount.
like
Here we must thank
calling
China
out the
as Iran's
entries
most
that I'm
important
doing,
oil
or
customer,
like
although our
you,
sales were not
it
linked
is
to China.
because they're seeing your screen.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
So
mine is
did
like,
say that, but today Iran's oil is sold at
Well, I
Brent
think
oil
no sense, I
I
prices
think
guess.
and
depending on
international rates.
how you take your trades, because sometimes, when you're taking your trades, you actually set up like way before the trade actually executes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I think for that it's fine, but whenever you're doing like a market execution, and it's like the price is moving fast, and you're like, okay, I'm taking along, and then everybody's like, what price? And it's like already 50 points in your favor, you know?
Yeah, and I'm already out.
Yeah, like for those, it's like that. For those, it's hard. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's good to talk about, like, I'm looking for like this level for possibly taking a trade, you know?
Yeah.
I'm looking for a pullback right now, or like, you know, something like that. I'm trying to hold on those.
Man, look at this. I mean, NQ literally just broke 21 EMA, broke below, decided to come right back up. Just instant right back up.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we have a real chance of every single candle being green
Yeah.
on the 5.
That one turned white for just a split second, instantly right back up. Man. All right. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I'll run the outro. Be right back.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, friend. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll
Yeah,
be
sounds good,
listening
brother.
to the outro.
Sounds
Take care, my
good.
friend. Take care, guys in the chat. See you guys tomorrow.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I think we're pretty much good, right? We got 3 minutes till market closes. I doubt anything crazy happens. Maybe after hours we see some selling. Who knows? For the end of month, I have no idea what happens end of month for any type of rebalancing. I guess it's end of quarter as well. Either way, I think it's time for the outro. W stream today. Thank you, Techie. Looking forward to the new indicator. Yeah, we'll hopefully have it up tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm using it. I'm loving it. It's good. It's keeping us from being on the wrong side of the day, especially when it's trending. But we're closing out the day, closing out the month. We've had 2 weeks of disciplined trading, and I'm very happy about it. Today, I did overtrade a little bit. I did break a little bit of rules today, but the important thing is we can't dwell on those mistakes or anything like that, so that, you know, we made the mistakes. That's it. They're in the past. We're on to the future. We had a great day today, and let's keep trucking, okay? So, if you're nice and green today, if you stuck to the longs today, if you got some great entries, even if you didn't get great entries, if you stuck to the longs, stuck to the trend, and are green, nice job. If you are red today, but you followed your rules, maybe you had a bad bias, whatever it is, but you stuck to your rules and you cut your losses, good job too. It happens. Like today, I was willing to possibly short at some point, you know, but it never set up. So guess what? I stuck to the bullish bias. But if I stuck to a bearish bias, if I had one, oh man, it would be rough. And the only way I would save myself is probably having a max loss limit and stopping for the day. So if you did that, good job. If you did not, just a lesson to learn, something to improve on. But yeah, guys, appreciate you guys for joining today. If you're not part of the Discord, make sure you join that Discord today. In the events section also, we got the Trade Titan conference for Orlando in December. So make sure you check that out. Appreciate all y'all. God bless you. Have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early for New York Sesh. See you then. Bye.